Today on the Celestial War.
One of us has to stay with the rod.
I need to stay.
I'm staying right now.
I'm not in good shape.
All right, I guess I'll get out there then. Wish me luck, guys.
Okay, Arky, which way are you going?
Wait, someone was about to say something? Talk me out of it? Wait, who's that?
Twist my arm?
I don't think so. I think they were like, yeah, better you than me.
Will they survive? Audio Dungeon.
Good evening and welcome to the finale episode of the Celestial War. Guys, we have an exciting episode. We are locked and loaded with enhancements and rerolls, and I have some news before you even start. So we have 2 rerolls given, which you tabulated already.
Yep.
From Leon Yeleny. Leon gave it to us the other day. Thank you so much. Evan just
thank you, Leon.
Thank you. Evan just came in and gave us 10 rerolls, guys.
Wow. Evan,
10,000 stars from Evan.
In again.
Awesome. Guys, this is the time. If you have an interest in seeing these people succeed, if you can give a reroll, there you go. We'll appreciate it. And everything is immediately activated because the fans love you guys, and they don't want to see you die. And we also have 1 reroll given to us, 1,000 stars from Douglas Kramer. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Douglas.
That is awesome.
Thank you, Douglas.
Can we go over what we have in the totem, and if anybody has any personal rerolls or enchantments?
Okay, well, we've got 21 rerolls.
Jesus.
Big donation right there. 4 reronis. And then in terms of enchantments, we have 2 Lions Healing. 1, we have the Collector's Luck. 1s become 20s. And finally, we have the Red Knight's Ingenuity. All attacks can be made with advantage.
Yes. Okay.
So we know which 3 are being activated right off the bat.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Guys, last week on Audio Dungeon, the Celestial War, the adventurers had quite a bit of a struggle. So you guys reached the Citadel and the cavern around the Citadel. You saw the lion come in with his army, all Beastborn knights, and you guys made your way over there. And while you were there, the queen appeared as well, and it became a situation where the lion wanted to kill the queen because that's why he's there. And you guys are trapped in the giant time bubble because this didn't happen in present day. This happened a long time ago. When you guys entered the Grey Forest and all this valley, you entered that time bubble, and you came across King Genjin and the Red Knights from the old days that are going through the forest. During this whole thing, you got separated. Holgar was separated. Holgar encountered Kanos which is basically Kanos from Season 2 again, and it was after you guys fought him. So he actually plunged the diamonds in his heart and created temporal anomalies everywhere, and it's creating a lot of ruckus and such. And during that battle with Holgar, he was joined by Super Farmer, and Kanos, using a time effect upon them both, undid the flower that already wasn't holding Super Farmer together, and Super Farmer became the dark evil menace in the Grey Forest, and it seems that time has once again played out. When you guys battled on the other side of the mountains, when you guys battled the Queen, Thistle attacked with the rod, and we rolled a 1d10,000 to see what would happen, and you believe you rolled 8,744, and what came of that? It propelled everyone to the nearest trees and over the mountain and back into the forest, and you guys landed on the ground, and when you landed, you were saved from up in the mountains, kind of very, very much, from miles above, using his ranger powers, kind of like Saruman when he's on top casting the abilities. That's how I see it. Except this one, it was nice, and it involved Disney and birds and singing, and he saved you guys from the effects of the forest. And we ended with the rod and all your items going about the area because you just slammed into from miles away. You slammed onto the ground, into the forest, and Kanos was there and picked up the rod. And that is where we ended last week, guys.
What condition is Kanos in when we saw him?
He looks so when he was in a difference for the fans. He was in a different state, more feverish, exhausted right now. He still seems like that, but he seems, to you, in control. In comparison to the fans who know, he's in more control than he was before.
Is he injured? Does he still have the hole in his chest?
He doesn't have a hole in his chest. He is bleeding. He has a wound, but you guys cannot act. You guys are still coming out of being captured. So anything you want to do right now, unless it's verbal, there's not much you could do, at least for this second.
I just want to get a visual of what we're dealing with here.
Yeah, no problem.
Can we start picking up items?
As of right now, you cannot do anything that is physical because you're still captured and you're just being freed by the birds. So that's where you are right now. So I'm taking you back to one step to put you in the moment where Kanos comes over. That's where to begin today.
Okay.
Guys, here we go. Let us begin the finale episode. Botorius, Findalar, Arky, Thistle, the Fire Elf, and Lump. You look around at your allies on the ground and the gray trees, which seem to temporarily be held at bay. Before you can decipher why, you see the Fire Elf meditating with his hand stretched outward, seemingly in connection with the forest and the birds around. He seems to be holding back the evil forest. As you regain your senses more, you start looking around to see in the forest someone you did not expect. Kanos. But not of your present, but of the Kanos of years ago. He looks exhausted and out of sorts, and he picks up the crystal rod lying helplessly on the ground. He speaks. The crystal rod. It is fate. I will free the lion. I will restore the bloodline of kings. I will rule the Red City as its rightful king. The crystal rod glows, and a white light sparks all around him. But first, there is one who must die. Within seconds, he teleports away. You guys can now act. And you're now breaking free of all this stuff.
How do you teleport with the rod?
Kanos. What, All right, well, what do we do now? I guess it's an obvious question, but... Fly back to where the lion and the queen are?
Well, we need to get back there. I mean, first, yeah, and I start picking up stuff.
I'm going to activate that dwarven resistance that I have. Thanks to Evan.
That's from a while ago, too, right?
It is.
Damien's been saving everything from the last episode.
It's a good day.
Well done.
It's a good day to use it.
Okay. Evan, thank you for Dwarven Resistance from 8 months ago.
A long time ago, but thank
Damien
you.
is using
Thank
it
you.
now.
You've been
All
holding
the
on to
same.
it that long?
It's been a long time.
Oh,
right.
my.
Should we activate Lion's Healing right now?
Yes.
One of them?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, Rob.
48, is it?
Okay, so you're activating Lion's Healing. Thank you to the audience right now for activating enchantments and rerolls. You guys have a +2 bonus for all your D20 for attacks and such. And if we go to a larger scale battle, where we roll any die less than a D20, you get a +1 bonus.
Okay, first healing activated for 22 hit points.
It's 22.
Taylor Secondo, welcome to stream. Catherine Barson, welcome to stream.
Taylor,
Charles
happy
Morrison, Richard Wild.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Taylor.
Happy birthday, Taylor.
Do we add con to the 22?
No, it's just straight. It's just straight heals.
Okay, and that was 22?
22.
Heather Barr just gave 5,000 stars. Before we go, let's add one more. Queen's Curse, all enemies with a -2.
Oh, yes.
There we go.
Thank you. That's
There we
awesome.
go. So
That's the way.
you guys,
That's the way, Heather.
this is the way. So you guys have activated the Lion's
Healing.
Healing, and you guys begin to stand up. Role play.
Well,
We need to get back over the mountain now.
let me pick up my stuff first.
Well, Wiz, I look around.
I
Everybody
look
like
around for my stuff.
Yeah. Get all our stuff together first. Finn, are you Finn?
Yeah.
Finn's in a tree upside down.
Finn. Well, good thing, bad thing. We don't have the rod, so can you teleport us? Let's cut down on time getting back over the mountain.
No, I can't.
All right, there goes that.
Sorry, guys.
I guess we're flying.
Can we? Do we have like?
What, can
I can carry somebody.
That's one.
He can carry me like last time.
So
We do the same
that's
thing we
2.
did last time. I guess I could cast Fly on Lump, and we'll tie ourselves all together, and you guys will just drag the rest of us.
So yeah, you can get away with 2 flies at a time.
How
Okay.
long is it going to take us to get over the mountain again?
It's going to take 30 minutes to go down, if you're flying around, is 45 plus 15 up.
Well, we only
It's going to take you an hour to fly up and fly down and get back to the same spot.
well, we don't have to fly indirect now, right? We can just fly.
I can't answer that. I can only tell you that
Well,
it'll take you an hour to fly indirect.
Hour to fly indirect. If we fly direct, how long will it
45
take?
minutes.
There's one casting.
6, 12.
No, it's not. Oh, yes, one cast
casting.
more, yes.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
Jeez.
What's the verdict here? What are we doing? 6 seconds. I'm going to switch over stories. 6, 5.
I want to
Fly direct.
I want to use. I actually want to use an ability that I have on my armor that I've never used before.
Okay, that's fun.
I have the dragon scale armor.
Okay.
That's time.
I wanna reach out with it and see if it connects to anything.
Okay, you try to reach out with your dragon scale armor.
It goes. I think it's up to 30 miles, if I remember correctly.
Captain Barr says, I really miss playing at the table. When the plague lifts, I shall return. With food, of course. Catherine,
Nice.
that was like one of our favorite episodes. We talk about it every once in a while.
Yep.
And that's the
Yeah,
only
it was the
cider
best.
I like. Whatever you did in that cider is the only cider I like, period. So I was actually upset because I had a DM, and when I'm DMing, I can't like start eating while I talk. So I took a moment during the show. I was just like, so yeah, we'd love to have you back. Okay, so you started reaching out. Roll D20 with your.
It is 30 miles.
Okay, roll D20, please. You can add your charisma.
An 8.
An 8. Okay, you're reaching out, doing that. Are you flying, Tom?
Yeah.
Okay, you guys
fly us
are
over there.
and you're flying the hour instead of 45. You're flying indirectly around the Citadel, correct? Or no?
Well, if we get over the top and we see like it's just mayhem, I think it's probably smartest just to go
The long way? Or no?
I don't know.
Short way.
I don't know because
We're running out of time.
it's hard to say because it might be just a time loop and
Kill 5 minutes in the time.
it might be a time loop, right? But it might not be a time loop for us, and she might actually be there and see us, if that makes sense, right?
Kinda.
I
right,
we
let-
know the way we went. We'll go back the way we went.
Alright,
I think
Follow Finn.
Yeah,
Okay, you guys.
5 minutes. Yeah, it's not going to save one way or the other.
I know. Well, it might save with the battle because 15 minutes in a fight can mean a world of difference.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys fly up. We're gonna head over to Abyssia right now. Abyssia, you are in the cavern around the Citadel. You are hovering in the air between both the Queen and the Lion and his army. In the distance, thousands of the Queen's angels fly into battle. Your allies have been repelled from this area. The Queen rises to her feet, while amber light from the rod seems to float like a mist around her. That's the light from the rod. The rod, you know, is with Kanos, but she was affected by the rod when she was hit. She seems dazed for the moment. She speaks to you. You are no angel of mine, deceiver. Blessed by the Red Knight, I see, and as feeble as every other mortal. Brooke, you have 1 round to act. What do you want to do?
I'm above her and the lion. They could both see me.
Yes.
Okay. I say, that's right. I am no angel of yours. Andar. And he has sent me to protect this world. He has sent me to save this world. I am powerful. I'm not a mere, as feeble as a mere mortal as you say. You don't know of me. You don't know who I am.
I can assure you you're not as powerful as you think, mortal. You hear from behind you. Stand aside, Red Angel. As the lion behind you speaks, his beastborn knights turn to the side to face the incoming angelic attack. Don't forget, the angels from the Queen that have the rainbow, just look at the sides of the walls here, it looks exactly like this. They have the translucent, colorful wings. They're flying down, like coming in from the Citadel towards the beastborn knights. The knights turn to side to face the incoming angelic attack. Those of the beastborn knights with the ability to fly rise up with spears and shields. Those on the ground set up a shield wall. The lion turns his attention momentarily to the incoming swarm of angels, and with words in a language you are not familiar, powerful light rushes through him, and beams out like rays of a sun, destroying 20 or so angels. Like, you see the angels come in, They come in with swords and all different weapons. They meet the Beastborn knights that are flying, and then eventually meet the entire army. And within mere seconds, it's a full-out battle. Is loud now with the sounds of battling. It's hard to hear anybody speaking, and you're hovering up between, again, the queen, who seems to be, for the moment, just watching the battle. But she seems to be more intently focused on the lion, but not taking any action just yet. What do you want to do?
I want to... I have my weapons on me, right?
You have weapons on you. 500 stars from Lauren Hicks. Angel power for Abyssia.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Lauren. All right, so I fly down. I fly down and I take the queen with me. I grab her up. And I fly away.
You fly down to grab the queen?
Yeah.
Okay, make a roll. This is actually going to be a grapple check.
This is more suicidal than the thing I had.
Wow.
That's a 3. I would like to re-roll that.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, burn your rerolls.
You
Don't forget about bonuses.
Oh, we have the
plus your
2s,
strength.
right? All right, so
You do get
okay.
you do have a +2 to
Oh,
from the
2
fans
plus
as well.
my strength.
But we have +2 competency and then +2 to attacks, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, +2.
So-
The +2 is every die roll that's to do with attacks or skills or anything like that.
Do we want to activate those other things that we were talking about
Might
earlier?
as well. They last
right?
the whole session, right?
Right?
Yes.
All right,
So-
hit 'em.
Everything's on 1s or 20s. All attacks with advantage.
Okay, that is not activated now on this roll though.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
That's fair.
Ooh!
Oh, here we go.
19. A 19 plus a 2, so that's a 21 plus my strength, which is a 3. That's a 24.
Okay, so you go down to try to grasp the queen. An idea what you think is gonna work well in your favor. You go down and you grab her. You attempt
With
to
my wings.
Yeah. Okay, so you're not actually trying to lift her up then. You're trying to grab her with your wings.
Yeah, I'm grabbing her to lift her up.
So not with your wings, with your arms.
All right, I guess.
How you
my-
gonna
my
fly
arms.
if you're using the wings?
Yeah, I want to fly. Yeah, I want to fly away with her. Right. Yeah.
Okay, so you go down, you grab her, you go to pull her. I'm now gonna let her roll. She is an immortal. I rolled pretty low. What was your total?
But you said she's 24.
24. Okay,
You
so
said she was like out
you
of
grab.
sorts a little bit.
I know what I said.
Oh, right.
Can I make a roll?
Oh, but
Sorry.
I was told I would have my stapler. I'm just kidding with you. So you go down. So I gave her a +20 on her roll. I rolled a 2.
Wow.
22.
Wow.
You rolled a 24. So
Wow.
it was in your favor to lose that roll, but you go down, you grab her, and you bring her up. You fly up into the air. And I'm frightened to do all these things because, okay. I'm just going to, okay.
Play the game.
It's happening.
You fly up into the air, and she holds on to you, and she moves her mouth into your ear. She's like, "You're not gonna live this day." And she slams you with the lightning that she's been casting the entire thing. 1d100 damage.
Oh my God.
0.
What?
If I roll a 0 again, it's
Oh,
100.
boy.
If I roll another number, it's very feeble, which would be nice for you. Here it comes. 5 damage from that.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Brooke, you're in the sky, still holding on to her. She's zapping you, but you're still flying through the air. It is now your turn. Below you is a raging battle. In the distance, you're also seeing, just so you know, just because it give you the scope of your vision right now, since you're getting higher, you do see King Denjin and Red Knights far away. They are not close to fly over to, but far away. They are making their way down a mountain hastily to try to catch up to the back of the Lion's army. What do you want to do? 6 seconds.
I want to keep flying up to Andar.
You're going to fly up to Andar. Okay, so you just fly straight up?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay, you fly straight up into the cavern. She zaps you again.
Oh man.
27 damage.
Okay. I got
3 left.
I got three hit points left.
Three
Wait,
what? 3 hit points. Oh.
3 hit points, yeah. And now I let her go.
Okay. You let her. You fly up. Always remember you're fighting an ancient right now. Just want to keep saying that. So you let go, and she just floats right there.
Great. Is she in front of my face?
Well, your action was to just let her go. That was your action.
Oh, okay.
She goes, my dear, you have a lot to learn. 1d100 damage coming in. 51 damage.
Oh.
You begin to fall down. The interesting thing is you're in the cavern. This cavern stretches to the overworld, all the way down into the core, and you fall out of the sky. And we're going to come back to you. Very interesting. Hogar. Of the hill people. Hogar, you are standing near the top of the mountain. Once again, as your allies were just propelled magically into the air by the rod and into the Grey Forest. The king and Red Knights continue to travel down the mountain at a fast pace to join the fight. You look down, and you see your allies have been repelled by the queen and thrown over the mountain into the trees, and you see their grasp of the trees into an experience that you are familiar with. You look down upon them and use your ranger abilities to call forth birds to aid your allies. You see them in the next precious moments make their way down into the forest, and the birds make their way as well, and through their eyes you can see that they start to begin to free your allies before they can be taken too far into the ground. Also through their eyes, you see them begin to recover, and you see Kanos pick up the rod and speak words of a feverish and determined, dangerous man. You begin to come back to your senses, into your sense of self. The wind around you begins to whip. As you come out of your senses, and back to your surroundings, a sound of crackling white energy begins to happen around you. You turn around to see Kanos walking towards you, and before you can react, you are moving in slow motion. His face looks insane, but he looks to be in more control than you saw him before. You almost killed me in Sunken City. I escaped my life barely, and out of desperation, plunged the diamonds into my heart. I felt then as I do now, as if I am one step away from death, but I never died. You led me down this road. Then I began to move through time without control. I could not stop it. Everywhere I thought of, I appeared. The present, the past, the future, and then after what felt like months, I teleported to a place where I could not escape, the Grey Forest below. I panicked, trapped like a rat in a cage, and I wandered this miserable forest for days, and then I saw the face of my ancient blood, King Genjin, and I realized I was exactly where I needed to be. I made my way through the forest to save the Red Knights, change the course of history. But the time magic around me, in chaos, only worsened things. So I fled. Finally, today, you found me in a broken and defeated man. But I promise you this, it is only temporary, for I have realized in my misery the complete source of my defeats in the form of the half-giant standing in front of me. You follow King Argon, who will one day perish as the weakest king to hold the throne. You all but killed me in the Sunken City. You tried to destroy me in the Grey Forest below. But you know what the worst of it is? Because of the time magic flowing through me, I can remember everything from my first day till now, clearly as it just took place. You know what I remember as I entered this world into the loving arms of my mother? You. You were there at my birth, hunting me, stalking me from the very first moment of existence till now. Even at my birth, you were planning my demise. I will destroy you. I will free the lion and then kill all of your miserable friends in the forest. The madder he gets, the crackling white energy around him surges stronger and brighter. He begins to punch you over and over enraged. You can't move because of the time magic. Your ears begin to ring and everything begins to shift. In a flash, you both jump through time. We jump over to the Sunken City. From the bird's eye, Sunken City is a city with extreme purpose. Its citizens have been working day and night in the underground and above in the workshops. A lift has now been established and is ferrying warriors down deep directly to the Crystal Cavern. We follow Volt, leading a revitalized gnome patrol down the lift. The gnomers' suits look as if they have been modified to stay on the gnomes until death, only removed by taking apart the suit by the bolts. Above, King Thawen walks amongst his troops, who now have new armor and weapons, crafted with the symbols of the sun in the sky, the new symbol of Andar. The knights look renewed and with purpose and ready to meet evil head-on. In the heart of the city, Jinty speaks from atop the vault. The heroes of Andaria are below at the core of this world. This day could be our last, or our first free from the great evil below. Jinty continues speaking, and looking up from the streets below are gnomes with soot on most of their faces. Many have rifles, blunderbuss, and pistols. All look determined. In their mind, they fight for Andaria and their homes, but they answer the call in their hearts to help someone they have loved for many years, Archie Fint. Rob's like,
Yes.
He has had a long history with the Sunken City and is known to have tirelessly fought to save it and save them whether he was inside the city or wherever there was evil around the world. Jinty finishes his speech and the gnomes begin to march to the lift to head below to the Collector's Crystal. The plan is clear. The chronomancy will end, the portal will open, and they will march through to whatever faces them. Abyssia, you are falling through the sky. You obviously are negatives at this point. You must now make your first... Yeah. You are falling through the cavern, and you fall through the dark, and you begin to fall through the core, bringing you into hell. But it is a very long fall.
Like Bill and Ted long?
Bill and Ted long. Longer than that. You will now roll your first death save. Sorry, 10 to 20, you are fine. We'll fine for the first round.
That is a 3.
That is a 3. Are you keeping it or re-rolling? 6 seconds. 6.
I'll keep it.
Okay. So you start falling. You are bleeding out, and you're just tumbling down. For story's sake, you are mildly aware of your surroundings, but like you're just coming up, but like you're just bleeding out, falling and twisting and turning. And I have a whole thing here, but you're unconscious. Hogar, you stand in a place you have only stood one time before. You have just teleported through time. A place of pure white in every direction. Feet away from you is Kanos, who appears to be out of phase from you, meaning that you are both a transparency of a different caliber. It seems almost as if, it seems, you have not done this, it seems as if you try to touch hands for each other, it would probably go through each other. That's what I mean by out of phase, for anyone who doesn't know. Kanos is looking around, puzzled. And you as well. And before you can process anything else, a black rip in the white fabric of the reality opens. It quickly goes from the calm nothingness to a violent storm of energy. Through the rip, you begin to see color and images, which then become other worlds and existences. Finally, a figure steps through, also out of phase with the two of you. It is Hadheld. And you believe you are at the time of the convergence. Hadheld walks through and sees the both of you. Is this the Alpha Plane, where life originates? I come seeking the Red Knight. Kanos' face turns slowly into Jubilee and a sense of overwhelming purpose. Brother Hadheld, you have arrived. He states, yelling over a storm of energy. I am Kanos, true heir of the Red Throne and the chosen avatar of the Red Knight. I foresee we shall become great allies. In the next moment, another figure emerges, collapsing on the ground. Hadheld reacts defensively, appearing as if he knows who it is. Through the same rip that Hadheld walked through is an older version of the time of the convergence of Super Farmer. Kano says, it is the great farmer that follows you. Hadheld looks at him stunned. You know him? Yes. And in this place he is weak. Take the rose inside of him. A black rose that keeps him whole. I know you have this ability. Hadheld, looking confused, eventually does as Kano suggests. And when he does, the black rose appears in his hand. And all of you, as he does, apparently from the aura of the black rose, sink. And no one is out of phase. Everyone is in phase together. Holgar, you can act. What do you want to do?
What type of shape is Kanos in?
He seems to be like still feverish. Well, I don't say feverish anymore. He's exhausted. He's like kind of a wild state. He's very aggressive right now, but he looks like he's on his feet fine. He's not like struggling to hold himself up.
How far am I from Hadheld?
You're about 10 feet from each of them.
Okay.
You've 1 round. 6 seconds starting from now.
I'm going to charge into Hadheld, and I want to try to take the rose from him.
Go for it. Make your roll.
Okay, what am I rolling here?
D20.
Attack?
Yeah, it's really a touch attack.
Got advantage.
Okay.
I'll try. You activated advantage?
Yes, we did.
Thank you to the fans. You guys now have an advantage
And
from
+2.
one of the enchantments. and you have a +2.
Okay.
So right now you want to roll a 1 or a 20, Dan.
Oh, that's right. You can roll a 1. There's no 1s. This game's rigged.
I wonder who did that.
That's a 17.
You run over quickly. Hadheld, who's not... Remember, this is a Hadheld who just entered this whole world, or what he thinks is another plane of existence, or whatever it is to him. You rush over. He sees you, unsure of what to do, and you grasp the rose out of his hand. When you do that, Kanos leaps on you screaming, "You shall not take this opportunity from me!" He grabs you. "I will give you to the lion himself for standing in my way." The energy around him crackles as once again he loses his anger. The white once more begins to change, and you are teleported once again. You go back to the forest group. The many of you fly up. After 15 minutes, you get to the top. Unfortunately, out of game, this is far too late for you to see Abyssia fall. When you get to the top, you see the queen hovering above, around her citadel, just watching and observing. She's looking around the line, and she seems to be focused on it. But maybe she's doing something mentally, or maybe she's just watching, you're not sure. Finally, she teleports. And teleports back to the original spot. And you see her start gathering her energy to make an attack. lion is focusing on all the angels coming in. There's hero angels on both sides. The battle is immense, and in the distance down below, you can see the red knights have made their way to the back of the lion's army, and they are beginning to fight the angels as well. They could have been doing that for a couple minutes, 10 minutes, or just now. You're not really sure. You guys are now positioned over the mountains. As of right now, unless you're going to change anything, you are still going in to fly in, which is another 45 minutes to make your way over there. You could roleplay.
We need to get down there quick. I mean, I don't know what we're going to do once we're down there, but we don't even got the rod anymore.
Rush the queen,
And what?
hopefully we could just distract her long enough for the lion to do his thing.
But we need the rod to break out.
Finn just cried.
Can anyone like we're really really far away, but can you take a shot? Can you shoot? Can you distract her?
Shot with what?
Arky?
Oh,
I can try. Maybe a flare would be the best thing. I don't know how far away. I mean, just like we're still like miles away, right?
You're very far away. You're 45 minutes flying, so you know,
I
it's
really
far.
can't take a shot at her. But I guess I could just shoot a flare up into the air and see.
I don't, is that
distracts her.
I don't know if that's wise. Then you got
Announcing our presence.
Yeah. Don't do it. All right.
When we get closer, I can use the horn, but I may not be able to use
I
it
think we
again.
need to save. I don't know how many uses you have of that.
It could
but
be
I
one
feel
more.
Like we need to save that for when we go to Drogono.
That's what I was thinking, but you know, desperate times.
There all are. All right. Is there, now that we're seeing this, do we see any quicker way to get to where we're going?
No.
In 45 minutes.
You don't. You definitely do not.
All right. Then let's go.
All right.
All right.
Okay. You
Tony,
guys,
do I feel like, is there enough, I guess, angle that I can save a fly spell and just fall for 10 minutes?
I think you have to explain to me what you mean.
Like, okay, so we're flying on a downward angle now. Like, you know, whatever it is, whatever the angle is. Let's say 45 degrees.
Oh, jeez. You want a free fall?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. It's the difference between I'm going to get there and be able to cast probably one spell.
I mean, if you're asking if you can cast a spell as a reaction, if you have that ability, you definitely can.
No, what he wants to do is he wants to like imagine jumping out of a plane, right? And you skydive down, like you do one of these.
Oh, and then cast a spell
and
after.
then,
Yeah, you can cast it after. Yeah. Especially because you're not like if you were like, for example, hit by a monster by energy, and I thought that you might have not be in the right mind, but you're purposely doing it and then casting it and focused. Absolutely, you can do that.
Yeah. So I'm going to save a fly down by just, all right, everybody, we're going to free fall
Awesome.
until we get to the around the right level, and then we'll fly again.
Okay, yeah, that's valid. That's valid.
You're flying on your own, right?
I'm flying on my own. Yeah, I'm not
so
part of this.
I never
I'm
went
good.
skydiving before in game. This is the first.
Yeah, first skydiving session.
My robes are flying off. I look like I'm in a squirrel suit.
Yes. Yes.
That's what you wear under those things?
What's the movie? Terminal Velocity?
There you go.
5,000 stars from Scott Weber. Bribery for rerolls wherever they get to the point where somebody is rolling for the Rod's D10,000. So you can use it what you want, but he's saying please use them for the D10,000 rolls,
Cool.
which should be interesting. 2,235 stars from Ryan Frida because he can't just deliver a normal amount of stars. Reroll for the current champion.
Right, that's fine.
Reroll for the current champion, the savior.
Yes. yes.
So that's actually two rerolls. So it's two rerolls for you, and
Nice.
I'll combine the 235 with the 500 before from Lauren Hicks, and you guys can take a reroll from that as well.
Awesome.
Yes.
Wow.
You guys are full rerolls. Guys, you'll be happy to know that if you guys succeed and you live, whoever lives, you have to live to get this, you will have access to any rerolls and enchantments that are still left from this last episode into the next show. Just so you know.
Cool.
Yeah, it's 100 stars from Vince Harris. That clears up the deficit in that. There you go.
Perfect.
How many stars or something for a wish? A wish? There are no wishes, Vince Harris. That would
Nice thought, though.
yeah, it's a good try. It'd be very powerful.
Good effort. Good effort.
I have a question.
I wish
Yes.
you win.
Did we ever use the second lion's healing?
No, not yet.
No, you still have it. Derek Luxon, remember that Tony has 2 rerolls for himself. Yeah, I have 2 now or 1? I used
No,
one.
you
the other day.
used one on me.
And then they gave me one. There.
You had two.
Then they gave me one, I think.
No, you had one. You had
you were up
one,
to
and then
two.
they gave you a second one, and then you burned the second one right away to flip me.
That's what I have, yeah.
Maybe.
Okay.
Dan, do it.
Evan is saying, yeah, I'm pretty sure Finn still has an old boost that was a spell that basically gave him an instant short rest.
Yeah. Okay.
Does he? Because that's a game changer. that's
Captain Barca says, falling with style. Nice.
That's it.
Okay,
Buzz Lightyear action.
okay, guys, here we go. Okay, so get back into it. So, you guys are flying in. You're dropping in right now.
That's right.
Your Halo ODST in right now. Coming down, and you guys get to the lower spot, and like you're coming in. As you guys get in, within about 15 minutes of getting to the spot, you see that the Queen and the Lion are in an all-out battle with energy. She uses the lightning. She's creating beings to fight her. She's summoning angels to fight him at the same time. It's just a bitter battle amongst the crazy battle that's already happening. All of a sudden, from out of nowhere, springs a white light in between the Queen and the Lion. The white light shoots out in all directions. Caught in between the power of both the Lion and the Queen. In it is Kanos and Hogar, clenched in an exhausted struggle. Waves of white light travel in all directions, brighter than you could ever imagine, and it's traveling in ripples. First, you also see the sparks that I had talked about, but you also see it just doming outwards from where they are. In that, the clue is given to you that something is happening with the rod and his time magic. Maybe something else? You don't know. Kano screams out, "I must save him! He cannot die!" And he looks at him and he sees the Queen now take an attack the Lion. It happens to be ones where the Queen is almost like picking him up in the air. And you see Kanos, well, from a distance, you can't see details. You only just see the figure of Kanos. But Kanos screams out, "No!" The white light grows and grows, and in a flash, bangs out like a blast of epic proportions. Everything is white, even to you guys. Sound is gone. And in its place, is the Lion, his army, and the Queen's angels frozen in place. Hogar, you are dazed and look up around yourself to see exactly what I just described. You look over and you see the Lion and his forces are frozen in time. You look on the ground and you see Kanos is disappearing, but the rod is still there. You look to your other direction, Hogar, and the Queen is on the floor, affected by the immense time waves. As you remember in the quest many times, chronomancy seems to be the one thing that is a weakness to the ancients. She seems to be dazed and confused, no pun. Holgar, what do you want to do?
Is Kano still corporeal?
He's gone.
He's gone.
He fades out.
What about the Queen? Is she corporeal?
The Queen is corporeal. She's on the ground, and she just seems like she has no idea what's going on. Like, completely confused. She's laying down. She could be hurt. She looks like as if she might be, although you see no obvious injuries. But the way she's acting is very vulnerable, very, very scared, very worried. And she just sees you, and she just seems frightened. And she's obviously, whatever is happening, she kind of thinks that you're the thing that's causing it.
Okay. I walk up to the Queen with the black rose,
Okay.
and I place the black rose up to her mouth, and I say, I cradle her head, and I say, "You must consume this black rose now." I put the rose in her mouth.
You give her the rose. She begins to eat it. Obviously, she's very worried, very freaked out right now. In the distance, you guys are traveling, and you see Holgar kneeling over the queen. You're not really sure what to think. As you place the rose inside of the queen, you see it absorb. Well, I'm sorry, in her mouth. You see it seems to absorb as quickly as she can bite it. And in a moment, you see her become stabilized again, looking around, as if she now remembers. She looks at you, and you can tell that she doesn't know you, but she seems calm. A rose, Immortal. You could have taken my life, but you saved me. Why?
Because the truth is, we need you. The lion needs you. The lion is your brother. Your father is trying to destroy this entire world. Don't bicker with your siblings. Join the larger fight. Your angels can help us. So help us.
When you say that, she stands up very quickly, very shocked by what you're saying, and you read many things. It's almost like perhaps she doesn't even know what you're talking about. Maybe she doesn't understand, but she seems to be in full faculty. She understands what is happening. Just doesn't understand your words. She looks around. She's looking over your shoulder at the lion, and then she looks behind you at something else, and all of a sudden you feel cold, and then colder, and then colder, and she takes a step back. And do you do anything?
I turn around to see what she's looking at.
Behind you, you see darkness seem to form and like merge together, and it forms into the large figure of the Grim Reaper, which you know is another form of the farmer, super farmer. He stands there and looks at you, kind of like Jason Voorhees would stare at you. He just pulls the scythe out. We'll come back to you.
I run behind the queen.
Bravely ran away.
Bravely ran away, hide behind the queen. Protect me, your majesty. Thank you, sorry. Abyssia, you are tumbling through the cavern. You must now make your second roll. Remember, if you fail 3 times, before you succeed 3 times, you do not stabilize and die. If you roll a natural 1, that is, well, normally it'd be an automatic 2 fails. But for you now, because of the enhancement, it's now 2 successes as well as a natural 20.
Odds are in your favor.
Yeah, so just don't roll a 2 through 9. And you're pretty good.
Yeah.
Do we get a +2 for these rolls also?
Yes, +2 is in effect.
Okay, and we're rolling with advantage with this? No.
No, it's just for attacks.
Okay. All right, here we go. 19. That's plus the 2.
Okay. So you're bleeding and stabilizing. You're 1-1 right now, and you're just falling through forever and ever and ever. The fallen angel falls. Legends of the Fall.
Oh, God.
Want to write that down?
We already did that one.
Oh. Sorry.
Tony, who wrote the title for this episode?
Oh, funny you ask, Tom.
I think it was Scroll this week, right?
No.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't you know?
I thought it was you.
I write these episodes.
It was me.
It was me, damn it. Except for the one that Rob wrote.
Yeah. I did have some suggestions for this one, but
Okay, relax, Rob.
Tony shot it down. So.
It's not all about you.
Yeah.
1,000 stars from Ryan Agrafrida. Reroll for Brooke Armstrong.
All right.
Nice. The library Ryan comes
Library Ryan.
I think Ryan wants you to re-roll that 19.
He does.
No, don't do that. What are you talking about?
Thanks.
Okay, you guys are flying overhead. We're going back to the group above. You guys are seeing everything that just played out with Holgar. You guys now are the equivalent of, I'd say 10 minutes away. But you can see more about what's actually happening. The Fire Elf is with you. Just remind you, Lump is with you. What do you guys want to do? You can roleplay.
What the hell is going on down there? I'm not liking any of this.
Do we recognize what we're seeing in the Grim Reaper?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
What?
This is
Oh, that's right. We don't even know it.
bad.
It's that happened to Super Farmer. That's right. We don't know he
Right.
was.
Right.
Well, we had an idea that he was going to lose it anyway.
Yeah,
right?
but
we knew that the Rose was not strong enough.
Yeah,
Like,
we
his
did, but
old Rose was cultured. Was
but, yeah,
powerful.
but when we saw him 2 hours ago, we were like, oh, all right, he's still okay.
Guys, before we continue, we have a reroll for Vinny, but it comes with a condition. So one reroll just for you,
Okay.
but it requires you to do something.
Okay. No.
Yes.
See, you gotta do it.
I'll take my
Yeah.
chances.
Wow.
For real?
Do it, Vinny.
I think it came.
This is the last episode.
I think it came from Todd. I think Todd is giving you the reroll.
Of course. Yeah, of course. Of
Todd's
course
in
it'd
the
be
next room.
Of course it'd be one of our own.
Todd can come in here and give you a sad face, and what are you going to do about that?
Aw.
Really?
Come on, man, you
want
gotta
Come
do
on.
it.
Be
I
sad.
can't do it. We've established this.
Finale
can do it.
That's
episode.
the point.
Yeah.
We want to see the way
You
you do
have
it.
to do it.
Show us.
It's terrible.
Show us how you do it.
I know it is.
It is. It's terrible. It's so bad.
It's time.
God, it could have been
time.
over 3 times right now.
I'm practically gonna be a robot next quest. Like you're gonna put
Great.
So
Show
what?
the people what they're in store for.
Yeah.
Preview.
terribleness.
Sneak preview.
Give them the preview. Go ahead.
What if you have to dance in the next episode?
It's so dark.
I'm
Vinny,
gonna
no one can
make
relate
sure
to
I
it.
don't have to.
Yeah, ready?
What if
3,
our lives
2,
depend on it?
1.
Brooke, if I could look at you in the face right now, I'd be like,
3, 2, go.
I can't do it. It's terrible.
Just it'd be over in 3 seconds. Hey!
Worth it.
okay.
Oh man, that was great.
This is good stuff.
Now back to your regular program.
+1 reroll.
We go back.
Is it time for us to die yet?
Oh, so I'm sorry. You guys continue role playing. What do you want to do? Anything?
Keep going, I guess.
Going, right?
Yeah, I mean, well, do we see the rod? Or no? Okay.
No.
Too far
We don't
away.
see the rod. We see Super Farmer in Reaper form. Do we see the Queen moving? Or is she still too far?
The queen is near Holgar, and you see Holgar actually run behind the queen. I would imagine he did it more like, he walked there rather than just run like he's
Okay.
hiding.
All right, so at that point, I turn around and I go, again! What is with this guy? He
You saw him, by the way, you saw him putting something in her mouth.
I know.
That you can see.
Come on, this is Olgar. We gotta.
What? You gonna stand up for him again now?
Oh boy, here we go
He
again.
wouldn't mess up twice. He's learned his lesson.
This
Are you sure
again,
about that?
This
No.
argument again.
No, finally, you agree with me on
guys,
something.
guys.
There's no time for us to be doubting each other.
What else are we gonna do?
No,
We're
we got-
falling to our death.
We've got a half hour to doubt each other, and then, and then we'll see what happens when we get there.
For once, I agree with you.
Right.
Okay, so Dan, Holgar, you move behind the queen, and you see the queen kind of just like look at you, and she's like unsure what's going on. She puts her hand up, and you see Super Farmer like blitzes forward to fight her, and gets right into her, moves the scythe. She goes woof, repels him back, throws him back into the air. He turns into black mist and then lands back into the air, throws the scythe. She teleports in front of the scythe, beyond it, like dodging it, grabs the scythe behind, throws it back at him, and again to an epic battle. He runs up, grabs the scythe from her, catching it, gets sliced a little bit when he catches it, comes over to her, starts battling her, and she starts blocking everything in their hands, and they go into this crazy epic battle back and forth. We're gonna roll a d6 right now. Majority wins. I am the queen. You guys are a super farmer.
Oh boy.
And you're just gonna roll to see luck of it. They're both very powerful. Well, the queen should have an advantage. I'm gonna give the queen a +1. So here we go. We re-roll ties. Rob, 1.
What? 2.
You win. Can you keep tabulate on the whole thing?
So that's one. Wait, that's
1 for you guys. 1 for farmer. 3. I'm
2.
sorry, 4.
2.
1 for the queen.
No bonus on this, right?
No, I get a bonus +1.
I don't even know who I'm rolling for, but
4.
okay.
You're rolling for the farmer. You want to roll high.
6.
Nice.
That's 1 for the farmer. Tom. 5.
Do we want to roll high?
No, 3.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
3.
I don't know.
1 for the queen. 4. Brooke.
1.
1 for the queen. And
Oh.
Hogar. 6.
5.
5.
Ugh.
The queen takes him, throws him on the ground. He hits hard. You see her walk over to him, and he's like dazed, trying to get back. He's fighting an ancient. I mean, he's powerful, but he isn't powerful as an ancient. She walks over him, puts her hand over him, and you see the black rose appears in her hand, and she puts it into Super Farmer. And she turns and looks at you, Hogar.
Yes.
Aw.
Oh, shucks.
Stop.
And she disappears.
Oh man.
Hogar, what do you do?
I run over, I grab the rod, and then I run over to Super Farmer to I kind of lift the lid on his helm to see if he's okay.
You gaze to the face of Super Farmer, and your body melts.
It's like looking into the ark.
Yes.
Keep your eyes shut.
You see the face of God. You see that the whatever she did, the rose already absorbs into him. You have any other purpose? What you trying to do? You take over the helm and then do what?
Super Farmer, are you yourself? Are you okay?
He gets up.
Yes.
You see him.
I give him a hug.
You get a sense. You give a hug. Oh, the whole girl hug. Episode 1, you gave
Yes.
Findalar a hug, and episode 96, you gave Super Farmer a hug.
Aw.
So nice.
Both wanted it just as much.
Yes. How I've long desired this hug.
That's all I needed to heal.
Super Farmer stands up, and he seems to be embarrassed. It could be from the hug, or it could be for him turning into the evil incarnate. You're not sure. He stands up slowly.
I have become a burden to this quest. I vow to help you destroy Drogono with every ounce of my being. If I lose control again, I will take my own life.
You see him he walks away as if he's just mad at himself, mad at what he is perhaps. You're not really sure how to take it. The rest of the party, you guys fly over and you land down. Hogar, you see them fly into the air. And remember, around you again, everything else is just frozen. You guys all get together. You can roleplay.
I run over to Thistle.
The rod.
I hand him the rod. I think you're the one who handles this kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
What happened?
Damn it.
Was that Kanos? Why were we and the queen? We were miles away, Hogar. What happened?
Yeah. Kanos came back.
Wrapped up in the chair.
Okay. I tell him everything that happened.
Okay.
You guys just keep role playing.
All right. Okay, we got to figure out some way to unlock this. It was chronomantic magic. It was also the rod, right?
So now, just to be clear here, like, outside of the time bubble that we're in, they're actually, the lion and his army are frozen. They just can't move.
Correct.
Okay.
The time bubble.
The armies are frozen.
The armies are frozen because of whatever happened with Kanos. It appears. So now the question, I guess the question is, how do we get the rod to reactivate to undo the time bubble?
Well,
Yeah, is the lion and is the army in a physical bubble that we can see, like the army in the forest was?
The DM's a little involved right now with some technical
Are the
issues.
armies in a physical bubble we can see?
or are they just frozen, or is there actual like bubble? Like,
Is it a physical bubble or is it a?
are they just
Or
frozen?
is it just like they're just frozen?
The armies.
They're not. You don't see the bubble, but you see them not moving. Maybe if you, I would say you're observing it now. So you look closely, you can see that it looks like there's a bit of a ripple somewhere, almost like you could see the threshold between the normal reality and whatever they're experiencing.
Okay.
Do it.
Do it.
Do what?
Start whacking everything with the rod? Is that-
Wave the
That's how you win this quiz.
rod at the bubble.
This whole quest is won by whacking everything. with the
So I
rod.
walk over.
No, wave the rod at the bubble.
Wait.
No,
No.
I'm not whacking. I'm not whacking
Wait.
anything. Relax.
I said wave.
First of all, do we
I
want
said
do we want to activate our lion's healing right now?
If we need
I'm okay. I'm okay.
I could use it.
Will it activate for everyone in the party, even people who aren't close to us right now?
That's a good question. It should.
We have, in the past, we've used it that way. I believe everyone
Then yes.
gets it.
Yes.
Yes.
500 stars from Scott Weber. Bribery. Lum says to Super Farmer. So Lum walks up to Super
There
Farmer.
you go.
You cannot give up. You have to help us save Andaria. You must honor the memory of your son.
Nice.
500 stars. Scott Weber, thank you so much.
Nice. Thank you,
Thank you,
Scott.
Scott.
Awesome.
All right, so I'm going to roll the second lion's healing.
Do it.
Do it.
I didn't want to metagame it, so I was saying nothing.
19.
So that's
All right.
Is that your final lion's
that's
healing?
38
Yep.
for me. 38.
Is right.
No, you don't
Usually
really go
brings you up to
negative.
0 or to 1.
Yes.
You know,
So
Oh, okay.
that is exactly what that does. So it brings you up to 1. I thought you were dead, just so you know.
Yeah.
I thought you 100% you were dead. This is it, and you didn't take enough damage to kill you because it didn't go. What's your max total?
Mine?
Yeah. What's your max? Max hit points.
202.
Right. Yeah. So it wasn't enough to kill you, but like, whew, that was dangerous.
That full one.
Well, yeah,
if you would have felt,
whenever she landed,
right, if you would have, for a second, I was gonna go, you're falling down. That's it, and I go, oh no, she's over like the infinite fall. That's literally the only reason you're alive right now. Like that's it. So, anyway, you are falling, and then you come to consciousness. We're gonna go over to you right now. You're twisting and turning and turning and turning. All of a sudden, you open your eyes, and you're just in a free fall. 100%. There's no reason why you don't think this is death. So it's just blackness everywhere, and you're just in a free fall. You can't see up, down. You can't tell which way is which.
I can't tell that I'm falling.
It feels like you're falling, but also feels like you're just in a place of pure blackness.
Okay.
You're easily confused. What do you want to do?
I want to try to stop myself with my wings, like I try to fly.
You try to fly, and you do, but you notice the gravity is very strange. So the gravity partially is like trying to like fly. You're getting confused between having to like fly upwards or down in two different directions, and you can't tell which. It's kind of odd.
Even if I have the feet that I can always tell where north is.
You can fight against it. I'm just letting you know the feelings that you can tell that the gravity is very strange here. It's almost like every time you flap your wings, you're propelled in that direction. Like you thrust when you go off in that direction. Almost like any way
Oh.
could be up, any way could be down.
Okay, I see.
Very
I
hard
see.
to tell.
Okay. Almost like space. Okay.
Yes. 100 stars from Mark Shank. Any available diamonds? Absorb the diamond into the rod and channel against the time stop. I don't think there's any available diamonds now.
Okay.
What do you want to do? Kyle writes to stabilize your wings. Derek Luxon says, smart move, guys. That was big.
Yeah.
Richard Wild says,
Yeah,
flap those
thank you,
wings.
guys.
Can't believe it
Yeah.
took us so long.
I just didn't want
I'm
to
just-
metagame it. That was my thing.
I'm trying to fly up if I think I'm falling down.
Okay, so your goal is to fly up.
Yeah.
Okay. Make an intelligence check. Achieve a. It's gonna be hard. I'm gonna make it a 20, because you really have no way of knowing almost.
I have a +2. Do I get a +2 from the rolls
Yes.
too?
Yeah.
Okay.
80 likes on the video, guys. If we get to 100, they will get a special bonus.
I had a 19.
Ah, just missed. So you fly in a direction, and you think you're flying up. Maybe you are. You know what? Maybe you are.
Okay.
Okay, we go back to the group up top. I'm just freaking out Damien right now.
Should I just touch the rod to the line and see if maybe that breaks it? I don't know. I don't know.
What about the bubble-ish thing?
Yeah, I don't think. I think that you'll get trapped in whatever chronomantic magic created that. As far as I know, there's only one person here who wouldn't. Maybe. And I look at Hogar. You traveled with him here. Whatever magic created all this, you were bathed in it. From what I understand, you've time traveled before. And so have we all, but still, in a different way. I think if anyone can do it, it's you. And I don't know if you can. It's just a guess, all right? But I think if anyone could do it, it's you.
Yeah. The only reason I've been able to survive all these time travel things is because of these diamonds that Kano's put inside me. I'll give it a shot.
What do you do?
Good luck.
Finn is under my protection too, by the way, just so you know.
Okay.
I get as close as I can to the lion. Do I see a time ripple in front of him? Like
do.
some TV static or something like that?
Yeah. I don't know
Okay.
if I wouldn't describe it as TV static, but you definitely see like a ripple in space-time.
Okay. I reach in and I try to grab the lion by the arm and pull him out.
You reach in, roll d20. Oh, you can't even. Can you roll the 1?
Nope.
Okay. Roll d20.
Whew. 19 plus my 2 is 21.
19 plus you do 21. You pull him out slowly, but as you touch him, as you're pulling him, he comes to his senses, comes alive, and begins to move, and then runs out. It's the same exact scenario as you had with the soldier in the forest. You pull him out, and he stands there and looks around.
I'm free. I am free of this prison. Thousands of years, it seems.
Looks around.
But only to return to the same moment.
Lion, we have come from thousands of years in the future to this moment. I think if you can leave with us, you will leave in our time.
I can feel this time is different. Drogano is a threat.
Very much so.
He's going to break free in hours. Try and destroy the entire world. That is why we came for you. You're our only hope.
He turns around, just looking at everybody else, just trying to get more of a bearing about what's going on.
I could feel my soul crystal beginning to be drained of energy.
Who sent you? He turns back around.
Your brother, the Collector. He started us on this mission.
And
You
then
are-
Andar
And well,
pushed us forward.
and our push us forward. The Red Knight. And the Dwarven King, really.
Yes.
He turns around. You see like white light appears around him, kind of like an aura. And you see it pierce through the time bubble and break everyone out. The time gets moved.
Not a feat that could have been done by my brothers or sister.
You see him refer to the queen in this moment as a sister. The fire elf walks up. The line turns around. And you see all the Beastborn knights just look like taking their place. And then very, very far back also, you see the Red King and his army just like looking around. They've been freed.
Is Genjin back there too? The other guy?
Genjin's there, yeah.
Yeah, that's what we mean.
Okay.
It appears that we are here at the end of all things. We shall fight together. This immortal Drogano must be defeated. But it will not be easy. Do you have the courage to fight this with me?
We've
Come this
taken
far.
this far, yeah.
You do.
The fire elf is
Confidence, guys.
Yes.
the,
I was like, yeah.
the fire elf who was walking forward from before.
Sir, my great one, I wish to offer my services to you. I have the ability to rally the minds of other forces and my allies. Also, I can provide protection from the fires below. I offer you my allegiance.
He kneels down.
Accepted.
He looks over and he over like the super farmer, as if he may perhaps expected something from super farmer. Super farmer kind of like looks over and like walks over. The lion speaks.
A mortal with power far beyond his means. And you suffer so, I see.
Super farmer responds. He looks at kind of like the fire elf, like perhaps for reference, and he says,
Yes, great one. I will fight Drogano. And if I lose myself, I will take my own life if I have to. I will not hinder this quest in any way. You mourn something. You have a great loss. Your family. I do. It gives you strength. You fight for their memory.
Super farmer says nothing, and flashes a look to the floor for a moment.
Farmer, I can see how powerful you are. Whatever you were before, you are not that. I lost my general in my battle with these angels. Would you take his place?
Super farmer kind of stands up straight.
I am unfit. I'm an embodiment of evil, held at bay. That is what I am.
The lion.
Is that what defines you? Your ability to kill? No. You are stubborn. That is what defines you. You know what I see, mortal, when I look into your heart?
The lion walks forward.
A man. Nothing more, nothing less. Who has lost everything. And yet somehow gives more of himself than there is to give. As an ancient, I can feel these things about all of the mortals and other beings around me. Your past, your present, your future. And what I see is that you're still fighting by the side of your allies. no matter what. Because I must, that is why. Not a good answer. He yells. His voice echoes around the great cavern. Super Farmer says, because if I die, I will have to face my family, which I lost, my wife, my children. And then knowing that I failed them. Super Farmer kind of looks at him and doesn't say anything. A question burns inside of you, Farmer. What is it? Ask it. Super Farmer answers. Is my family lost in the void of another world? He almost breaks down just by the words of his own question. Are they gone? They were killed so long ago. In another realm. No, Farmer, they are here in Andaria. Happy and only without you. They reside in the realm of consciousness of the great Andaria. And the Lightborn Alabaster saved them when your world was destroyed. Super Farmer, through tears, then I owe him even more than I thought. The lion says, you owe him nothing. You are powerful. I see what you can do and what you're capable of. And you could be very valuable in this fight. I wish for you to take the place of my general. Release your guilt, release your anger, and release your fear, and you will ascend to a higher form, a higher dimension of being. Something I can only bring out in you, if you allow it to take place. You define yourself by your past decisions, but you change every moment. Your allies and your family need you here in the present. Super Farmer. They are truly safe? My family? Yes. Unless we do not destroy Drogono. Super Farmer bows down. I pledge myself to your cause, Great One. I will fight to protect my family and others. And no longer for revenge. The lion puts his hand, paw, claw, paw hand. I don't know. I accept. His hand starts to light up like the light you saw before. Super Farmer begins to glow white, and wings sprout out from his back. You have walked between darkness and light. I charge you with leading my forces to victory. And if and when you die, I command you to be at peace. Rise, Angel of Death. Super Farmer stands up. Can I keep my scythe? We go back to Abyssia. Hovering in between the worlds. Tim Shanks told you to try to get your bearings and hover around. You're traveling for a while, and all of a sudden, Abyssia, you start to feel heat. And in the distance, coming up, you see a red light. What do you do?
Okay. So I go the other way.
That's the spirit. Yeah,
I'm gonna go and investigate.
I've got an idea.
Okay, so you fly and you're
Go
like...
the opposite way of that.
You're like, oh. Let me just go that way.
Andar's just looking up. Not Andar. Drogono's just looking up at him.
Andar's looking at Andar face plants. Okay, so you start to fly the other way, thinking that that's probably the correct way.
Hopefully. Maybe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Around Andaria, after a period of quiet, calm before the storm, we go to the overworld. The wind howls. And in all directions, light can be seen. From the sunken city, the Red Kingdom, Ravensclaw, Oakfrost, Arlight, Anwar, Queensland, Rhaegar, Dunehammer, Falindor, and many others. Attention falls over the entire world. All of a sudden, and without warning, the music gets very loud.
And intense.
An explosion the size of a nuclear blast of light bursts out in the Red Kingdom. And then miles away in our light. The same thing in the sunken city to the south. The mountains near Dunehammer. And across the sea over in the Lion's Realm. As quickly as the lights burst out is as quickly as it reverses inward, expanding into great portals, appearing around the known world of Andaria. Drogono has begun. We go back down to the heroes around the Citadel. The Lion's forces are ready. The Lion turns to all. Today we fight for life, and the cost will be death. Fight until you cannot. I will ask no more of you. The Beastborn Knights start cheering. The Lion turns towards Super Farmer, now a hovering Archangel. He then Super Farmer nods, and he then flies up and swoops down into the cavern below, around the Queen's Citadel. The army begins to follow. Do you follow?
Yeah.
How much time do we have left
I guess so.
for the crystal?
5 hours.
Hey, look, the crystal's going to take us where we're going to go here.
Yeah, you probably
have a giant army with an ancient in front of it.
You're probably right, but did we ever? I don't think we ever explained it to the Lion. maybe we should clue him in on that one. But yes, I think we should follow for right now,
Yeah,
and maybe clue him in on what the hell's going on over there.
let's do it.
All right. Let's go.
Okay. You guys jump down, and you're just free falling the whole way. And I'm free! You guys fly down, and for a long time, and in front of you, you see the army basically just flying down. Those who have wings are guiding themselves down. You're following in the distance. You see the Lion. The Fire Elf is with you. Lump is with you. You know, you guys are going down there. And literally 20 minutes into the fall, something goes flying past you, and you see it's a red angel, and then you realize it's Abyssia, who sees you, and then I imagine it comes back down unless you do something else. Abyssia, roleplay.
Yeah, come back. I realize it's them,
Yes.
and I go alongside them.
Okay, roleplay, everybody.
Abyssia!
Where are you coming from?
Where were you?
Just
I
the
ass-
black abyss of heat and hell,
How'd you get
and we're
down
going
there?
back there. So
What were you doing down there?
I tried to kidnap the queen, and it didn't go too well.
Whoa!
What?
So she,
Wow!
yeah.
You got courage in spades.
It's amazing.
You fought an ancient, and you were just like, yeah. And then I went to hell afterwards. And I'm okay. Whatever. You
It
know.
wasn't. I didn't fight well.
You did.
Kyle Wright says, "Oh, just taking a vacation. Look for my father. You know, Scro.
Scroll.
Oh yeah, still looking for your dad, huh?
You know, Scrub.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah.
The last scene of this should be like, your last name's Blackwater?
And then Ed's
I thought like it was because of like the water in the dark that we were the Blackwater band.
Joshua,
What?
yeah.
Oh man. All right, so
Never gets old.
So we're falling down. We're all the army is falling down. We're plummeting to the abyss, heading towards hell. Do we have any opportunity in this fall to do what Vinny asked and like get close enough to the Lion to explain to him that like there's a ticking clock on this? That Drogono's gonna like get released.
We mentioned it, but yeah.
Yes, you are. You start talking about that, and as you guys are discussing that, you guys hear the voice of the Fire Elf, and he's basically doing exactly that. And from what you know, he's using his kind of like his battle meditation, because people know that in Star Wars and things like that. So he's basically using his consciousness and his battle meditation to talk to everyone, and you hear his words. And I'll describe to you also what's happening right now.
I was trapped here. Everyone. For those of you that don't know. For a very long time. Thousands of years. In that time, I was able to manifest a great mental ability to connect with everything around me. And I was able to learn everything about this place and Drogono himself. And in the coming moments, I will be protecting you and mentally guiding everyone until my last breath. I can tell you what he will do, and I can tell you what we shall do. And Great One, please hear my words and take them to heart. When we arrive, we must assemble in an area in the middle of the valley. There, we must protect ourselves. I would recommend the Lion's forces encircle us. The heroes that are with us now become the most important thing there is in this world. When we arrive, it is imperative we get to the central position in the cavern. One person at all times one of you that has been enchanted by the rod, must hold on to it. If there's any power that Drogono is drawing from the crystals, it will be drawing it to him, and that is not good. But if that person, together with all of you, take the rod, focus your energy into it, and aim for the crystals coming in, you could divert the portals to where the rod is, creating all the conduits for us and whoever allies wish to cross through those portals to be here. Otherwise, they will be swallowed whole into it, Drogono himself. Do you understand so far?
I think so.
The crystal rod. The crystal rod will be at the center. Yes, we will.
The crystals to us.
We will aim the crystal rod into the sky at all the portals coming in from the various soul crystals of the ancients around, and we will try to draw those wormholes or tunnels or passageways to the crystal rod. When this is done, we must protect the crystal rod. The lion, O Great One, I do not speak for you, but I would imagine that your plan would be to consecrate the ground, bless it, and create an area that is safe for all of us. I will use my magic to protect everyone from fire, and I will pass on the knowledge of everyone who enters battle, so no matter where you are, you know. When we are there, the only way we can defeat Drogono is by destroying anything he creates. We must be enough of a threat for him to create and manifest creatures to try to destroy us. If he uses enough power, there might be a moment where anyone who has been enchanted by the rod and all of its abilities will be able to slip into the eagle world. And there, you would fight Drogono in his true form. You need only get close enough to him, strike him with the rod, and with the chaos magic a part of it, hope for the best. That is the best that we could. Your plan is hope for the best. Get him.
Get her, Ray. Get her. That was your plan.
Get her.
That is all we can do. It will be one of the hardest trials by fire we ever face in our existence. So, when these creatures come in, it is important that they are defeated, and that the heroes are alive for as long as possible, and we attack. They will attack, and perhaps it is up to all of you. Attack the sun with energy as much as we can, while it manifests things and gets weaker. And if we can do it enough, as I mentioned, there will be that moment where we can use the portal. The rod. You will run to the rod and wish to will yourself onto the plane of ego, the consciousness of the world of Andaria.
I thought we were holding on to it before that.
One person at all times. In the beginning, we will all
hold on to it.
Yes. In the beginning, everyone will arrive. We will use all your collective efforts to draw the power to the rod, and then one of you must stay with the rod at all times.
All right.
Do you understand?
How will we know when the moment arrives that we can enter the other realm?
We will see that.
Strike Drogono.
We will see Drogono, as I believe you might have seen before. I was present in the core, in Hell, when your first arrival, and you saw Drogono turn to a purplish crystal
that is him losing his ability.
That's when we move across.
And that means he is no longer in the physical plane. He is only in the plane of consciousness and ego. He must be destroyed in both. He is an immortal, more powerful than you can imagine. But the plane of ego is dangerous. When you go there, your own enemy could be your mind. If for any second you think of something that you fear, that could manifest. You must focus on killing Drogono at all times, because even then you could die. If you die in the physical world, it is possible we could still manifest in the ego world. But if you die in the ego world, the plane of consciousness, you will be gone forever. There is no coming back. Are you ready?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Yes.
You guys continue your journey downwards. You're falling. Finally, below you, you see the red light that I talked about. Actually, I'm going to take a moment really quickly.
Uh-oh.
Before we continue.
What? A moment.
Before we continue, as we go forward, you've now completed the first act of 2 acts. In this second act, you are now faced with the end game scenario. Because every time I make these scenarios, I see that you guys have a couple of ways to get around them. You're either hoarding a magical item or you got something like that. So I prepared it to be, for the first time ever in my DMing history, to be so dangerous that it makes me very nervous. And I felt like, usually you balance it perfectly, right? You balance it right there where it's like, they could lose some people. It's possible you could go all bad and do a party kill. That's not what I did today. I've made it so dangerous that it's the reverse. I feel like either most of you could be set up to die, but you only need to get one person through to the end. So yes, there are so many things set up in here you're going to see that are to chance. You're going to face things in levels of punishment that you're going to be like, Tony, what did we do to you?
Oh, Jesus.
Who hurt you as a child, and why are you hurting us?
Show me where the bad man touched
Show
you.
me. So I want you to prepare yourselves. It is important that you work as a team. Is it important that you do not react sooner than you should or later than you should? Because if you do things, you could easily make a mistake, and I could tell you, oh, well, this has happened. You're like, oh, I shouldn't have done it then. Be careful. Make sure you work as a team. And hopefully the dice ever be in your favor. Having said that, good luck. As before, gravity is reversed, and as you're falling, you begin to slow greatly, and you're thrown out onto the hellish wasteland. You literally hit the ground and look around, and you see the lion's forces are already mobilizing and just making their way through. Anything with wings is flying onto the beginning, and they're all flying to a place where you can see it's probably with the central part of this valley. In the sky, you see the red sun known as Drogono, and in fact, he is still red, but you see he's almost turning now towards a yellow, and possibly even on his way towards white, more towards the color of Andar. He is gaining power. He is getting stronger. What is more frightening is that in the sky, in hell, you see 5 different areas coming through like portals of a black vortex created by the obsidian that's sucked in the collector's crystals and such. Those portals are unleashing crystal particles, shattered crystals that are flowing in and around, orbiting the red sun, Drogono, and absorbing into him. He is gaining power as you're seeing him. The fire elf is running with you and enchants himself. He chants all of you, and then to run as fast as you can. You're running unnaturally fast, and he runs fast ahead of you to help establish the area of defense. You see in the distance the angels that are flying take out any stragglers of demons that are not prepared for their onslaught. They're killing them, and then as you guys are running, you're running for like 20 minutes, slowing down, running faster, whatever it takes for you to get over there. You're just exhaustively running to the center of this giant cavern at the center of the entire world. As you're running over there and making your way over there, you see the angels that are getting there. We're about 30 minutes into the future right now, plus the time of the fall. You see the angels start to make a large circle of probably around a square, actually, probably of around a couple hundred feet across. And they start just creating an area of protection and just start fighting the creatures, waiting for any demons to run up, to slaughter them. Anything they're seeing, any sort of weird creatures, they're taking them down, repelling them, and creating a safe area in between. The lion all of a sudden runs up and finally gets there, immediately kneels down and starts to chant something. You can't really hear him too much. And all of a sudden, you see a light goes out, and most of the area in that square becomes sacred, blessed, and it's like pouring out from him, like a white aura light. And you see the ground becomes like grass and very different from the red, arid, and dry land on the outskirts. You see the fire elf run there, who's much in front of you, runs there too, and whatever you felt before about the heat and everything else, you see that he's casting some sort of spell to protect you, as the elder of Pelion Doris did when you guys went in the first time. He's keeping the fire away from you, and it appears that the lion is consecrating the ground. You guys are running closer and closer and closer, trying to get there, and you guys get within probably, I don't know, maybe like a couple hundred feet of that area, and in the sky, you just see the Drogono. Imagine the sun is taking up most of your view in the sky, just rotating around, and it starts like pulsing, and in the distance, you see creatures flying, being created out of thin air, like start flying in and flying around. And you feel very vulnerable, and you realize there's going to be thousands of these creatures in like a moment. And you realize that how important it is that you guys are protected by whatever garrison of troops can be around you in the square. As you guys start running, and as I said, get to within a few hundred feet, the fire elf is calling you, it's like, hurry, get it in here. As you are running, everything becomes slower and slower and slower. And it's like one of those dreams you're trying to get somebody who have no voice and you can't reach, and you're trying to get there, and you're kind of just moving and not getting there. And it's a terrible, terrible feeling. All of a sudden, you stop, and everything starts moving very slow motion. And in a second, everything reverses, and all of a sudden you're moving fast, and everything else is moving very slow. And in the center of what appears to be a bubble of time, Kanos walks out.
In between us and the where we're trying to go?
Yeah.
Okay.
He begins to walk towards you, but he's still far away.
Okay.
What the?
Kanos appears wearing the red crown, the same red plate mail you've seen him, and the tattered cape that you always seen him wearing. But this is not the Kanos of the past. This is the Kanos of present day. He is strong. He's as skilled as he's ever been, and he's in full capacity of his Chronomancer abilities. So now, you must have met me from the past. And finally, we stand on equal footing. I cannot allow you to live today. You see, I got Hogar to kill the Chronomancer, so that no one could change time anymore, and only me. You see, the Chronomancer manipulated everything to get you here, and once you are gone, I can make sure that everything works out to the future of my design. We do not need to be here with this useless struggle. I can change it so that it works out in the way that I please. You see, after the time incident where you saw me, Drogono took me. He trained me, and I led his forces with his faith here in the core of Vendaria. But deep down, I always knew I was much more than a simple lackey. I was king. And why not king of the Red City and king of Vendaria? Unfortunately for all of you, there is no way any of you will leave alive.
It is finally time for your death. Starts running in. He darts in very fast with the Chronomancer ability, and in an instant, he's right in front of you.
Guys, remember our fighting formations. Vanguard, then shield, then the wizards, then cover in the back.
Got it.
Are we the only ones moving at normal speed? Does it look like? Or well,
It looks like that, yeah.
okay. So he's got us singled out. All right.
Guys, we achieved 101 likes. If you guys survive this, this is the first trial out of game. This is the first trial of it is. This is designed to take out. It could take out all of you. I hope it does it. I'm gonna tell you right now, he has 1,000 hit points. How much damage he does? 2d6 times 6 plus 2.
Quite a bit.
Okay.
And that damage that's lost is not healable. You must survive.
And we
it.
have four Rironis.
That is true.
Good for you, Brooke.
We're gonna use them.
I have 2 reparties.
You might have to requesty.
Okay, and who's gotten the 20s?
Well, I
Anybody?
go first with
Initiative?
the feet, so.
Vin, you're up first. He's 1,000 hit points. His AC is 28. You know all his stats.
All right. So
I wish you luck.
I break out the 2 red daggers. The 2, what's it called? It's the goblin daggers.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna go to town on them.
Go ahead, roll that dice. Well, let's see your attacks.
Actually, we've got the extra die, right? We have the advantage.
So it's advantage on
so I
attacks plus the +2.
Right.
All right, but I rolled 3 because I already have advantage.
Right.
So here's what we're going to do to keep moving
So it's-
forward. Everyone who's going to attack right now, if you're going to attack him, begin rolling right now. You have an advantage. You know his AC is 28. So everyone start rolling now. Roll your damage. Just tell me what you're doing as I go through the group.
My first attack is a 28.
Do we get full attacks, Tony?
Yes, because he moved up to you. So all have full attacks.
31. First attack's 28. Second attack's 31. Third attack is like a 16.
Okay, so you rush up. You stab him twice. He blocks the third one. How much damage?
12, and then 15 backstab damage.
Got it.
I got 11 on initiative.
I'll go on the next one with it.
I got a 5. I'm at the bottom.
Dan,
I go on 12.
Brooke.
I got a 4.
Right, Dan, you're up next.
My first attack was a miss. My second attack was a natural 20.
There it
My
is.
Oh,
third
wow.
attack was a 1.
Which is a 20.
Which is a natural 20.
Yes.
It's a natural
Yup.
20.
So my
That's
first
crazy.
hit was for a total of 85 damage, and my second hit was for a total of 103 damage.
That a boy.
It's gonna be a piece of cake.
What type?
If you guys take out this guy too quickly, I'm gonna be a little upset. Next person who's
I
up.
think me. I had an 11 on the initiative.
Okay, go ahead.
Second attack was a natural 20.
Jesus, look at this.
And then I had another hit as well. So the natural 20 was 28 damage, and the other hit was 12 damage.
28 damage, 12 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
So just to be clear, I'm going to roll it out all at once just to save time. But he rushed in. He attacks you guys with 1 attack. You guys are going right now, and then he's going to have 3 attacks after that. Just so you know what it is. If I didn't roll it yet, so I'll just roll it together. Anything else? That's it. That's your damage.
Yeah, that's it.
So that was 28 and 60. What's the second one?
28
22?
and 12.
12. Okay. Rob, you're
Okay,
on 5.
so I move into my covering position, hit him with 2 shots, 28 damage.
Nice. 3, 4, 3. Brooke.
Me. I hit him with 3 of my fire elf bows. I get a 34, a 34, and a 29.
3 of your fire elf arrows.
Yep.
I'm gonna throw the bow at him.
And my damage is 18, 16, and 15.
Vindalar.
I take the rod from Vinny's back, and I put up a wall of stone in front of me.
Okay, I'm going to assume you're behind the party.
Yes.
Okay, so you feel the rod go out. You see it's him, and it goes up behind you. You would be behind the stone wall as well because you were far away, I believe. Unless you feel like you circumvented him around. Your choice.
I guess I was kind of off to the side a little.
Okay, so you're past the wall. So it's just the wall, then Tom.
Where's Brooke?
I'm next to Finn.
Okay, so Brooke's with him, and you can fly anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, got it. Okay, you guys, he comes in for his attack. We're going to see who he attacks first. 1, 2, 3, and then we'll do Dan, Brooke,
Brooks
Tom.
out because they're behind the wall, right?
I'm doing the first attack.
Oh, I gotcha.
Here it is, first attack, natural 20. Who's it going to be on? We're going to find out right now. Here it comes. It is on Brooke. Brooke, you take the damage. Unless you want to use another Rironi on me.
I'm gonna use.
Definitely use him now in this battle.
No.
You know, because you only got to fight what's left. What, Drogono?
I'll let you go down. I'll let you go out like that.
Are you
No,
sure?
I'm good.
You sure? Because this may kill you.
Oh.
Yeah.
See what I'm doing right now? Okay, here we go. I'm just messing with you.
If I use another Rironi?
I've already rolled.
Yes,
Too
stop.
late for that.
Okay, so you take 32 damage from the first roll. From his. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry.
+1, so now
64
I'm
damage.
again, right?
64 damage and double.
64 damage.
I'm done though because I only had the one.
So you're unconscious. You're minus 63.
Right.
You fall to the ground. This is going to be an easy battle for him. Now, you guys did your damage. I have it here. Now he goes. He has 3 attacks. We're going to see who he attacks first. First one is going to be on, well, I can't be on 5 because Brooke's not down. I'll roll again when I roll 5s. It's going to be Damien. Then it's going to be Rob. And then it's going to be 3, 1, 2, Vin. Okay? So he's teleporting around the room, fighting all of you. So I'll roll them in order of you guys around me right now. So everybody at the table. Here we go. First attack. A natural 20 again.
Oh my god.
Rironi. Was that on me? Or whoever
It is on you. Is that what you want to do?
Do it.
Yeah. He's gonna do it. He's gonna kill me.
This is it.
This is it, guys. I don't think I have another one.
Oh.
I know you're really upset. I'm just making sure.
Darn.
Derek, let me know if I have another one. I don't think I do, but I think it's possible.
Derek, you keep
Okay,
your mouth
so-
shut.
Derek, let me know.
You're using your
Don't do
reroll
it,
now,
Derek.
correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you wipe it off the list. You did it.
I wiped it off the list. We have 2 left.
You still have two left.
Yeah.
We had
We
4.
had 4.
So we
Here we go. Re-rolling. It is a 3, so it's a 22 plus 25.
Oh man.
It's not a natural 20, so that's
Oh man.
better.
I didn't realize you get such a high
3
plus.
is a 25.
I had to roll 2 1s. 2, 4, 6, 12, 18, 24. Oh, no, I'm sorry. 6. Yeah, 24 damage. That could have been a lot worse.
Yep.
Yeah.
31.
That's a hit.
I rolled a 1 again. This die sucks. 7 times 6. 42.
Woof.
42. Woof. That's so much damage. Damien woof like a dog. Woof.
Sometimes quite a hit.
Sometimes damage makes you go woof. A Vin. 33.
Okay.
Oh boy.
33, and that's permanent. So.
No. That's a hit. 2 hit.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Your damage 6.
Yeah, that did
I just said
6 plus 5, 30. I'm sorry, 11. I've been adding it in, so 13 times 6. So 60,
78.
78, is that what it is?
78.
78 damage.
Oh boy.
Okay, you're going to have, anybody who took over 50 damage, you're going to have to roll a d20 for a save versus death. If you roll a 1, you die. If you don't roll a 1, you're fine. That's all it's going to take. Just don't roll a 1.
Me too, right?
there's saves, right?
I think in this case, the 1 is going to count as a 1 because it has to.
There's saves, right? So I get advantage on the save.
Yes, the 1 is a 1 here, no matter who you are.
For what exactly?
Death save.
Death for save.
Oh,
save versus
right.
death.
Okay.
And what's
Just don't roll a 1.
Oh yeah,
1s count as 1 in those situations because
10.
that's what they are. Okay, you're fine. Just don't roll a 1.
Okay.
No one took over 50 in that case, right? Okay, so that was his attacks. You guys go again. Top of the lineup is Thistle.
I'm just going 3 straight attacks on him. Actually, you know what? He's got swords in his hand, right? I'm gonna use the heat metal on him, so he gets disadvantage on his attacks
Okay, so you use heat metal on him.
on the swords. So he has to make a Constitution saving.
You can ignore it.
Okay.
Use heat metal, and you wait to see.
Yeah, what happens?
Remember, he's worked in hell for a long time, and
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Eh,
that's your round.
That's my round.
Scro,
Don't
you're...
we have
Oh, I'm sorry, Dan, you're up.
disadvantage to everyone's attacks? Disadvantage to all enemies' attacks?
He does have a -2, actually.
-2.
Minus
So
two,
he
yeah.
gets a +20 to his attack, not a +22.
I'm gonna start
Okay,
rolling.
gotcha.
Everybody, everybody start your rolls.
That's all right.
Dan, you're up next. Start your attacks.
Okay.
Keep moving.
That's a natural 19. That's a critical.
Nice.
Okay, and now my last. No. Oh. All right.
Reroll it, Dan. Reroll it. We got plenty of rerolls.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know
regular
what? I'm
rerolls. We
gonna
got
use
a ton.
2 rerolls for 2 attacks.
Okay.
All right. That's
I'm gonna also use a reroll.
a 30. Okay. I have that's a critical and a hit, and then my last attack. No.
Okay, so I'm gonna put you guys just all together right now to make this easier. So whoever has the other hit done, you can give it to me now, and we'll calculate.
Okay, I got 1 hit. It was a critical, 69 damage.
Jesus.
All right. So I used 2 rerolls there. I had 2 hits, 1 critical. The regular hit was for 18 damage. The critical, is for 85 damage.
1 second, hold on.
Nice.
Got it. Someone
Is
else.
he rolling death saves?
Yeah, if you actually, yeah, you got 85.
Mm.
A natural 20. I am on fire right now. I wish I meant more. So a natural 20 on the save versus death, so he's fine.
Did you get my
I had
damage?
natural. I was like, natural 20. Oh.
I already told you mine. You got that, right? The
No.
69 damage?
Oh yeah, I have that.
Did you roll the save first death for him?
Oh, yeah.
2.
Almost.
Who else?
I attacked.
Go ahead.
So I attacked 3 times.
Yep.
First one, a critical, 27 damage, 19 damage, and 18 damage. I had 3 hits out of 4 attacks.
Good.
Got it.
You guys were hurting him. This is good.
Finn? Oh, you did your ability,
I
right.
did my ability.
Brooke, you're unconscious. You need to roll a save versus death.
13.
Okay, you're fine. That's a plus in your favor. Findalar.
All right, I am going to cast Disintegrate on him.
You can't see him right now.
I'm going to peek out behind the wall. Disintegrate.
How long is the wall?
I actually didn't picture it as we didn't say this, but I actually didn't picture it as long. I pictured it as tall, and like curved.
You could
So,
change it, right?
Maybe 10 feet.
What was the spell? Just stone wall?
Yeah,
Wall
it's
Wall stone.
whatever,
Rather,
it's
sorry.
stone shape. Yeah, I just pulled the earth up in front of me.
Oh, you're using stone
A
shape.
stone shape.
That's different than
Yeah.
wolves. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I just pulled the earth up in front of me. It wasn't like not a wall of force or anything. So, he has to make a dex save, and the dex save is
Oh, so it's not a large wall. It's only a 5-foot thick area of wall.
It's just to hide me. It's not to.
I thought you created like a long wall across when you said I created a wall before. Okay.
No, I created it up. I'm sorry. It was just to like
Okay, so it's
not be a target of attack.
It was to confuse the DM, which is what he did.
I'm sorry. I
Mission
really didn't mean
accomplished.
to. I wasn't trying to like.
No, it's fine.
You know.
Okay, so you're casting Disintegrate.
Yeah, so he has to make a DC, a dex save of, hold on a second, 31.
Fail.
And I am failed. Okay, great. He does not disintegrate. Okay, but he does take 10d6 plus 40 damage.
Okay.
All right. So that is good.
Yeah.
He takes
Scrolls with you.
Do it,
90
Finn.
damage.
Nice.
And a death save. He might disintegrate.
It's fine.
Killjoy.
Okay, so he's literally popping in and out of the room. He's taking a lot of damage so far. Okay. I'm just gonna roll 5s over. He's attacking 3 attacks. Damien, Rob, and Rob.
Oh.
Oh man.
Rob gonna attack you first, twice. Here we go.
Good luck, buddy.
30
Hit.
and a 32. 31.
Yes. Also.
damage. This dice sucks. Enjoy. 1 and 1. I'm getting another one.
Wow.
I'm getting another one.
Oh no.
How about nerve?
I don't even know if this is going to be enough, though, with his strength bonuses.
Okay, so 24 damage is the first one.
Okay.
Oh, I just dropped the other one.
I don't
Okay, so
know if
that
this
does
is
that.
Mathematically
Oh, I
possible.
roll again a 1. And I have amazing rolls for attacks, and my damages are garbage.
Excellent.
So 5, 7 times 6, 42 damage. The second one.
And Archifant slumps to the ground.
Oh, no.
No.
Okay, so that is that. Those are 2 attacks. I got to attack Damien once. He goes up to you with a 28.
That's a miss.
Really?
Because I have the dwarven resistance today.
Oh, okay. Awesome. You guys go. Everybody make your attacks. He's still teleporting around the area, attacking everybody.
I'm just attacking him now.
Attack.
Game on.
Brooke, you have to make your second save, right?
Yes.
God.
Oh, we get
Yes.
+2, right?
14.
2 saves.
Is his AC 28?
Yes.
It's a hit.
Yes.
I'm going to use 1 reroll.
Okay.
Okay.
Rob, you got it.
You know what? I'm gonna use 1 too, because I
All right.
had 2 misses. Oh my goodness! What is going on here?
Oh, I gotta roll damage.
How many we got left, Rob?
16.
Oh, I'm using another one.
Yeah, don't be shy. When we hit below 10, I'll warn you.
20. And I rolled a 20 and a 1.
Nice.
Wow.
All right, so
Nick Lurkins asks, where's the lion? The lion is actually using all of his energy to right now hold that area that's trying to get to, and this time bubble is happening in a way that it looks like he's not able to help out.
You know what, Rob? I'm going to use a second reroll on my 1 miss.
Okay.
15.
I'm ready if you want my
Yes, go for it.
So, I had
Actually, you know what? Let me put it right to the calculator.
3 hits with 1 critical.
What's the damage?
Damage is 15, 32, and 17.
Got it. Any other
I
damage?
rolled 2 regular hits. I got a 20 and a 19.
39 plus.
8 times.
Tom, what are you doing?
What's 8 times 12?
Nothing.
92?
96.
96?
Okay. And I gotta do backstab damage.
Guys, if you got any ideas for them, definitely put them in the chat right now. Richard Wild says, have the portals open so the FBCs are there. Don't forget that, guys, they are in a time bubble right now. It's happening a lot faster than the outside. It's happening in seconds. So there's actually not any time passing in the regular world right now.
Okay, so my first attack is 15 damage.
Yep.
My critical is a 96 damage.
Okay.
Plus 14 backstab damage.
Got it. And Tom, what's your turn?
I don't know, man.
6 seconds.
I'm gonna hide again.
Hide. Okay, Kanos is up, teleporting around the area.
And I made my death save. For the,
Oh, you made it?
I made the first one, yeah.
Okay. Oh, I guess he attacks first. Here we go. That was Brooke. That can't be her. Findalar, he attacks you. 3, Thistle, he attacks you. And roll it, you're on the floor. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hogar attacks you for the first time. So we'll do Thistle first. It is a 26.
Oh, he just hit me. I'm at 25.
Damage is 10 to 12 times 6. 72.
72?
72 damage. Roll death save. Just don't roll the 1.
Oh my god.
I'll let you roll that.
That is a 8.
Okay.
72.
Next attack.
Oh my god, this is good.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm rolling damage. Who's second person I hit? I hit Findalar.
Hit me if he
3
has to-
plus 2 is 5 times 6, 30 damage.
Okay.
Tom, I'll take 15 of that from you. I can do that,
Okay.
right?
You still with Tom, right?
Yeah, well, pretty much. I mean,
You have
He
to
was-
be near him.
he was behind the wall. I was fighting.
Yeah, you're always saying you're defending it. I'll
I
give
did
it to you.
say I
yeah, I'll give it to
going
you.
to do that.
I'll give it to you.
So, Tom, 15 for you.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
And Hogar, here is your damage, or your attack, sorry. 29.
Hit.
7, 9 times 6. 54?
Yep.
54 damage. And we have something coming in right now. It is from Evan. Evan gives Holgar devastating critical.
Nice.
Right, Dan, write this down. It's a +3 to attack.
Yep.
Your critical range becomes 14 to 20.
Wow.
Oh.
Your critical multiplier is ×3. And everything you do is...
Wait,
what?
I add another 3, right?
You add ×3, correct.
Oh, baby.
And it's gonna last for a battle.
So it's going to last how long?
For a battle. Whatever battle you choose. If you start in a battle, it ends at the end of the battle. Okay. You have you've been given poison daggers. Thank you. This is Evan, I believe.
Might
Let
be
me
a little
check.
Too late.
Evan, thank you.
Too late?
No, I'm just saying I'm still alive, but
Plus 2d6 poison damage. +3 your attack. +3. Your critical range increases by 3. And your multiplier increases by 3 as well. You get a +2 acrobatics. I'll give you advantage to acrobatics to keep it simple. And that's one battle as well.
okay.
So I have a question, Tony. Evan had given me that thing that I haven't used yet. His intention was for me to recover some spell slots, and I know you downgraded it. Does it have the capability to recover any spell points for me?
In battle, what's
It's like you waste you eat a turn, and you use that instead. So like you cast this, you have to cast the spell to cast it. That's what it does. But it was he wanted to be a long rest, and you said it's a short rest. But the intention was not to rest; it was to regain spell points. So if it's not, it's fine. I just
is there a
wanted
casting cost?
to be clear about what it does.
Is there a casting cost?
Yeah, I have to cast the spell point to use it.
As long as you have a spell point, do you have one?
I have 1 spell point.
Okay, so yes, you can use it.
Okay, how much do I get back?
Well, you can't do it now. You have to wait for your turn.
Yeah,
You held your turn
find
off.
out if I'm alive.
Okay, so that was. Did we do all 3? Yeah, I did damage to you. You guys go do your attacks.
Okay.
Save.
+3, so it's
Guys, you're just joining right now. We're in an epic battle with Kanos. This is the last episode for Audio Dungeon, and it is getting interesting.
Made my second save.
that's a critical.
Don't forget that thing he just
That's
gave
a
you.
critical.
You don't have that now, unless you want to activate it now. But then it's over at the end of this battle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so it's on now.
We're not gonna live 2 more rounds.
Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah.
just make sure.
Pull out all the
Yeah.
stops now.
Dan, is your activated or no?
Because that's 3. That's 2 criticals then, and that'll be good.
Yeah.
That'll be very good.
He's yeah. We'll deal with
So first,
whatever's next.
It is a first hits 11. First hits 11 damage. Oh, right there. Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are basically just running around this bubble in time, just trying to fight him. He appears next to you, tries to slash you. You're basically trying to defend against him, and he's just going ballistic.
You rolled a 1. It's a 4. Math.
Yeah, seriously.
13. That's 13. That's
I'm using a reroll here, Rob.
Got it.
6, 7.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Go for it.
Okay,
So now, I rolled with my increased critical range. I rolled 2 criticals, and I have 1 regular hit. Now this blade is Vorpal. Am I taking off limbs with a critical?
Yes.
yeah.
Here we go. I'll roll for the regular damage first.
So give me someone who got damage ready.
So
Scrub.
I had 3 hits with 1 critical again.
Okay.
14 damage, 29 damage, and 14 damage.
Okay. Did everyone make the death saves this round?
Yep. 2 in favor.
Brooke, you do yours?
19.
Okay. Brooke, you're
Nice.
stabilized. You don't have to roll anymore.
All right, Tony, you ready for my damage?
Yeah.
First is 20 damage. Second Vorpal is 97 damage. And third Vorpal is 124 damage.
Holy crudola.
Roll d6 for twice for your Vorpal.
Okay.
I like how you do the math on that. You're like,
I'm putting on limbs.
I know. I follow your train of thought.
First is a 5.
Okay.
Second is a 5.
He's jumping around like crazy. He catches up to you, and all of a sudden, you get an enhancement from the ninth ancient of Evan, and all of a sudden,
Yeah.
you time it out perfectly. You swipe off his leg. What was the second number you rolled?
5 as well.
Both 2 5s.
Roll again, because he only has one right leg.
Oh, baby.
He chopped 2. So you chop off a leg and an arm, and he falls down to the ground, and he's bleeding out.
Wow.
Scroll comes over at that time. I'll give it to you. Scroll comes over. He begins to phase out, and then phase back in, and then out, and then in, and then
Kill him while he's in. Kill him
Get
while
those
he's in.
diamonds out of his heart.
he's on the ground bleeding out.
I finish him off with my criticals.
You go,
In the face! In the face! In your face! I got 2 criticals on him.
When you do that, the time bubble breaks, and all of a sudden you see everybody is now moving normal speed again, and the fire elf is still there. Like, come on,
Go! I am practically dead.
Yes.
All right.
Who's got the rod?
How are we gonna move
Indoor.
Arky? He's in a giant metal suit.
Guess what? He's not going to be for much longer.
I might be able to drag him in. I think
All right, maybe you and Lump can.
What strength?
I have great endurance that
Lump's
allows me
ahead
to
of us.
do extra enduring activities.
Okay, you take him, but you're moving a third of your speed.
All right.
Okay, so you start dragging him on the ground.
Yeah,
who
doing
runs?
that.
Who runs right to the safe area?
Gotcha.
I run right to the safe area.
Thistle, Findalar.
Let me make
I
my
go with Finn.
Well, you're unconscious still. You're just stabilized.
Oh, I'm stabilized. Okay.
I was like, get Abyssia.
I can't.
I run over, I get a biscuit.
I was gonna say that he's the only person left who could do it. Well, Lump's there too. Lump can pick you up. Okay, so Holgar, you grab Abyssia, you pull over your shoulders, and you run in. You're going very, very slowly right now, and by the time that you guys get in, you're still going, and demons start coming down to attack you. You're gonna take a couple of hits. We're gonna time. I'm gonna do a 2d6 times 10 in this case. I'm gonna do 3 attacks on you total. These are less than as before. 25,
Miss.
29,
my
and
AC
less than
is-
that.
My AC
Are you
is a
taking minus
29.
2?
Yes, I'm not adding what that was before.
So I have 29 for AC.
So I
that's
only-
a hit,
I only have
right?
one hit on you
That's
then.
One hit.
6, 5, 11, 66 damage.
Oof. What?
So you're basically hitting you, fire at you, coming down like trying to claw you. You're facing him off. You're just dragging him through the ground. You get to him. That is the total of you taking all three onslaughts of different creatures coming in. You guys get in. You guys are all now in the safe area. What do you want to do?
I was like, we all have to like. Well, the first thing I want to do as soon as I get in is spend the spell point and see what happens.
Oh, okay. You spend the spell point, and you have equivalent of a short rest.
Yes.
Okay. Nice. All right.
I'll make my final save. And 11. So, stabilized.
Yes.
No one is dead.
Yet.
I'm
So-
partially
so-
happy,
so-
partially sad.
So
Go ahead.
who's out cold right now?
Abyssia and Arky.
No,
All
didn't
right.
you just
So,
stabilize?
I want to.
Yeah, but I
have,
still stay unconscious.
Oh, okay.
He's alive.
Right.
I have 7 herbs, 7 curative herbs on me. I'm gonna spend them all. I guess I'll give 3 to Arky and 4 to Abyssia.
Okay, go ahead. Do that.
Right. It's gonna take a while to roll.
You guys get into the middle. You guys get into the middle of the safe area. You see the Beastborn Knights are around you, and they're fighting off creatures that are coming in. Some are rising up to fight them in the air. Some are fighting them on the ground. And you see they're just they're manifesting and then just running in. Manifesting, just running in for all different directions. Now, here's how this is going to work. You guys are under the onslaught, and you're just looking around you, and you're just seeing what's happening. For this first round, you guys are recovering. Tom is recovering spell points. Holgar is healing. You guys are just getting your bearings. I'm not going to give any action because it's clearly not where you guys are. Your headspace is. So now, cut to my screen, please? Okay. So right now, this is a look at the battle. You guys are the yellow in the middle, and you guys are defending against the onslaught that's coming in from north, east, west, and south, all being created. The lion is what's keeping you alive. If the lion goes, then that will be damage you're taking every round, and probably means that Drogono, I'm not telling you definitively because you don't know, but it probably means that Drogono will be able to overwhelm you and destroy you instantly. If you remember from your vision that you had before Harold saved you recently, he just killed you instantly. He's not killing you now instantly because the lion is enchanted, he's near you, he's protecting you. Drogono's at 100%. The lion's at 100%. If Drogono's percent gets low enough where you want to take a shot and try to go into the Eagle world, you can roll a 1d100 and try to go in. If you can roll higher than his percentage that he has left, you will slip into the Eagle world and get there. Now, you can't see it on the screen right now, but I have a thing up here that every time that... I don't know if I can roll it up. I'll just show you one quick section. All these things are here, all different things that could be summoned. I'm going to get rid of it now. And each one of these creations that he does costs percentage for him. So if I want to attack you, I have to use percentage up to do that. So the more creatures you kill, the weaker he gets. If you guys can think of something else that would weaken him down, do it. And if it's reasonable and it's valid, you'll take off more percentage. If you try to go into the Eagle world and you fail, you won't die, but you will lose half your hit points, and you'll be stunned for 2 rounds. Got it? You're in the end game, guys.
Is that an individual choice or a party choice?
Individual.
The Eagle world.
Individual.
Okay.
Brooke, take 26 hit points. Rob, take 23 hit points.
Thank you.
All right, everyone.
Thank you, Dan.
That's all I got left.
Wow.
Everyone, we have to focus on the crowd. We have to pour our powers into it, and we have to start drawing these portals to us.
Okay, so you guys you guys went past 100 likes. When you get there, because of that, the lion, without that, is just keep everything up. Because we passed 100 likes from the fans, the lion does a full heal. When you see the white light go out, and you all go to full.
Wow.
Does that affect the swords that he was attacking us with?
Does that affect the what?
The swords that he was attacking us with?
Does that affect the
He
swords?
means the permanent,
the
damage,
permanent damage
from...
No.
So that's a problem for everybody.
Yeah, whatever damage you took in that last battle, don't forget, you are down to that.
That's off our total.
It's off your max total.
That wasn't the guys that just attacked me, right? Those were just demons?
Okay.
From the,
Just
the
demons.
last
Yes,
one?
yes,
So
just demons.
Well,
that's good. Okay.
Yep.
Trying to remember.
Every time you got hit by a lava sword,
Fall.
every time you get hit by a lava sword, it's going to take you down, your max down. If it takes you down to negative, you can only have 1 hit point. That's your minimum. Okay, guys?
Okay.
So that's
So I'm taking
So we can
away
only
the
have 1?
63.
Or is that
so
moving on?
If you were at full HP and he knocked you unconscious, you only have 1 hit point.
I was
Well,
not
it depends.
at full HP.
Yeah, right. If you're at full
That's
right.
So I keep the hit points I had prior to the
Right,
fight. With,
correct.
Right, exactly.
Okay, so good. That's
Yeah,
not
you can't
great,
go-
but it's good.
You can't have a
You
max
lose
less
to
than 1.
63.
That's it.
You lose to 63 of your max.
Exactly.
Okay, thank
So I'm at 39.
Okay, so you guys are basically sitting there looking at your wounds and you see how badly hurt you are, but at least you've been healed to this point. This is the end game, guys. Here we go. So now you're looking at this chart right now. The 100 after each name here represents the 100% of these guys that's there. So you see Lions, Knights, they get a +2 to their roll. Here's how the attacks work. We're going to do D12s attacking each other. You're going to add in a hero bonus. If you have a certain person that has like a bonus like the Lion Knights, they get +2 to their rolls. We'll roll opposing. I'll be the bad guys. Okay? When we do damage, it'll be whatever you rolled on that D12, plus, in the round, how many D20s the fan's going to roll when prompted. Okay, so fans, you guys are going to play a big role here. You cannot roll twice. If you roll twice, and Todd will be going through there on our staff, if you roll twice, it will negate the entire round's rolls. If you try to achieve 2 20s in a roll. You take 1 shot at rolling in a round. Todd will put in round 1. You guys roll, and then round over. You wait for the next prompt. If you try to roll 2 hits or register 2 20s, then the round will be disqualified. Todd will let us know. So it's important to keep everything balanced and fair. If they're going to die, they're going to die. If they're going to win, they're going to win. We're going to let it happen.
I love the undervalued D12 usage.
Yes.
Yes.
That's very poetic.
Yes, Rob's talking about it recently, the undervaluing of the D12, and then I was doing the numbers, and I was like, this doesn't work with a D6, not quite a D8, D20 I could do, but no, and I go, the D12. It is your time to shine, D12.
Cool looking die.
It's great.
too.
It is. It's
got
beautiful.
the coolest shape.
I had to go dig it out. I didn't even know it was right.
It's just caught in the middle. It's middle child. It's just caught in the middle. Okay, guys.
I rolled a 1 on it. Jeez,
You seen
I
it?
never even rolled this thing.
Let's get ready. So the first round comes in. I'm going to let you guys do some of the rolls for me. This is the first round when you guys are not even involved. The Lions Knights get a +2 to their rolls, and the Demons just roll as they are, where we're battling D12s back and forth. Rob, you could roll against me first. Here we go. I'm starting.
Okay, +2 as a Lion's Knight.
Yes.
Rolling as, okay. 7.
I rolled a 1.
Yes.
Okay, so you did 7 damage. Damien.
11.
11 damage. You win. I rolled a 2. Vin. I rolled a 2 again.
A 4.
Nice.
4 damage. And Brooke, you can roll this one for me. I rolled 11.
A 6.
A 6. 11 damage on the other side. Okay, everyone, you can go to round 1. Fans, you can roll D20 right now. And Todd's going to be counting the D20s. Every single D20 is a +2 to damage on the demon side. Let's see how you guys do.
Only roll once.
Only roll once.
No cheating.
1 roll per round.
I don't want to see a Witchered Riled in there either, and like trying to switch it up. I really noticed
It's
that.
wild.
Todd, the second that you get the round going, you can stop the round, count them up, and then you can immediately start a round 2, even if it's off sync from us. And I'll come back to you and I'll add the damage. Try to keep as fast as you can. We'll try to keep it going, keep everything moving pretty fast. Okay, so you guys have a round of going back and forth. The line, I'm going to calculate this now. The Lions have taken damage. They're down to 89. I'll keep that out over here so that you can cut to it if you want to. So again, these numbers, hundreds, are actually percentages of those forces that are alive. Just so you know, if those forces around you in those blue squares, your north, your east, your south, and the west, if they go, all those forces are going to be attacking you guys. Okay? If you guys get a hero or anything like that, you can bring it out there. That'll be helpful too. We're going to see right now. So we're about to go to the next one. You guys can go now. The Fire Elf seems to be now focused on what he was doing before. And everything, all the crystals you see are flying through the air and floating into Drogono. What do you guys want to do?
Time to
Again,
start
we
doing
all
that
have to-
thing.
Come in. Come to
Through
the
the
rod.
rod.
We have to focus our power on the rod, and then point it at these portals and try and suck the crystals to us. Come on.
Let's
Focus
do
up.
it.
Channel.
Okay, so you all get together and
your
start
energy
channeling it?
into-
Finn.
Yeah.
Finn. Finn.
Yeah.
Should I blow the horn at this point?
6 seconds. 5, 4,
I
3,
I would
2,
blow it here.
1.
I don't know
All
about
right.
now, but I would blow it here. Yeah.
Guys, make your rolls.
What do we?
Roll D6 for
What are we
me.
doing? 6?
Yep.
We have 220s from the past round.
1.
From round 1 for the fans, we have 2 20s. That's 2 damage on top of everybody.
Nice.
That's 9. That's 13. And 6. Guys, everyone here around the table, you can now roll a D6. We're looking for 5s and 6s.
1.
No.
6.
Nice.
Do a reroll.
3.
Yeah?
Yeah. why
4.
not? How many you got?
13.
Yeah, burn one.
You want to do it?
I'll do it too.
All right.
Okay, I'll use one
This
also.
ends today.
All right. Down to 10 rerolls.
5.
See?
Good. 5.
There you
Yeah, that's how we do it.
1.
Okay. 2 out of 3.
Well,
Pretty
It's all right. 2 out of 3. Yeah. Yeah.
Do ones count as 6s?
Yeah.
We're at the shot, right?
Nice try, Vin.
Hey, man. I'll try anything once.
and a whole portion of the fan base just went, really?
Really?
Yeah, I was gonna say, really? Okay.
What?
Within reason.
What did I just miss?
Within reason.
Vin tries anything once?
Vin will try anything.
What's
once.
your numbers? 6 and 5?
2 5s here.
I got a 6.
6.
And I got a 5.
Yeah.
Okay, so 4 out of the 5 portals open up, and they attach to the rod. And that is your round. We're going back to battle right now. Let's do it. Todd, if you're not already, you could be on round 2. And we're going to keep these numbers rolling right now. Let's see who wins. Battling D12s. You get a +2.
9.
I rolled an 11, which means that you guys lose 11. You're down to 89. 89% in the north.
in the north. Damien, I rolled a 7.
Oh, 3.
7.
That's
in
with the 2? Well, it doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
3. So you guys are down to 90. Oh, wow. You took it before. Oh, no. You were fine. Okay, Vin.
Ugh.
I have a 7.
Yeah, no, it's 3.
And Dan, you can roll for me, D12.
Okie dokie. 10.
10. I rolled a 4. You got it.
Nice.
Very good. Okay, that is a round going back and forth. They're battling out. What do you guys want to do? There's one portal that is still not attached. What do you want to do?
Keep it going. Yeah.
Everybody roll. All you need is 1 5 or 1 6.
6.
6.
Nice.
Got it.
5.
Nice.
You got it. Okay, guys. So the last portal starts coming in. You guys see that it starts to phase into the other ones, and all of a sudden, you see like a huge vortex over you, and you see that it apparently looks like a portal that people can now join. Now, since you've done it on your first time, I will give you guys 1 free start. If you go back to that screen, everybody roll D20 right now. Whoever rolls the highest can actually make the official roll.
7.
12.
6.
11.
4.
I think it's the 12 is the highest.
We got a 12.
Brooke.
12.
So, Brooke, you're going to roll a D20. In here, written in secret black ink, is the what heroes. It could be a nation. It
Ooh,
could
I
be
like
the
that.
fan player characters. It could be the secret one on a natural 20 in the middle. If you get that, roll a natural 20, you're going to love that. And these are reinforcements that can come in. Okay? Remember, this one you get for free. It might be harder to get the next ones.
Oh my god. Okay, so roll it.
Yeah, you want
Yeah,
that 20.
Hold on. Oh my god.
She just disconnected the phone.
Oh, it was 20. I can't believe it.
No, no.
Oh, it's a 20. Let me put my camera back on now.
Quarantine.
There you go. 6.
If you want to re-roll, you can re-roll.
Reroll
Yeah,
it.
let's re-roll. Let's re-roll.
Give it
Okay.
a shot.
Go for it.
Give it 1.
Yeah, do one.
I'm not certain.
She gonna do one.
That's a good idea.
Oh, what? Oh no, 7.
Ah.
Right.
Well, a 1 in this case would be a 1 because it's an option on the thing.
Is that, yeah, 7's good. 7's good.
Are you going to keep 7?
We should.
Yeah.
We don't know what these
Yes.
numbers represent. So
Yeah,
we don't
they,
know.
they,
what
they
we don't
represent
know.
they
Yeah,
represent
sounds good.
people and or
So it could be-
nations. It could be anything. It could
Yeah.
be literally anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep 7. We're gonna do 1. We're gonna do 7.
Okay, 7, as you see on my screen right now, as I reveal it. Oh, it's a little hard to see, but it is
Anwar?
Anwar.
Ah.
Yes.
All right.
So,
Who is it?
And
So-
war.
so all of a sudden, out of the portal, out of the portal jumps down a bunch of warriors, swordsmen, spearmen, and you see the leading them all is the
The gun wizard?
gun wizard.
Nice.
The gun wizard with green robes comes down and immediately has his guns and he's like, "Is this a party? Let's go!"
What?
So you guys can
Sold us out.
you guys can now place the gun wizard and his troops anywhere you want on either side. Bring it up if you could on screen.
Who's got the weakest defense at the moment?
On
That's
top,
so
you have
cool.
88%, 93%, 93%, 88%.
I would put him
83.
I would put him to the weakest at the moment. 88, 88? Does it say? I can't see it.
Or is it 83 and 88? What is it?
No, it's 88 and 88.
Okay. Can't see.
Yeah, whichever one has the weakest amount.
Okay, so the gun wizard goes on. He goes to your north and starts taking out the demon, starts fighting. You guys go. If you guys want, you can put yourselves out on those rings to fight. If you do, you will add a +1 for every person that's out there in those spots. I can put you there now, or you can stay in the middle and be safe.
I need to
I'm
stay.
going to stay with the rod,
Yeah.
Yeah.
right? One of us has to stay with the rod.
I need to stay.
I'm staying right now.
I'm not in good shape.
All right. I guess I'll get out there then. Wish me luck, guys.
Okay, Arky, which way are you going?
Wait, someone was about to say something. Talk me out of it.
Oh.
Wait, is that-
Twist my arm?
I don't think so. I think they were like, yeah, better you than me. Where you going?
I put my arm around his armor suit and I say, "I'll go fight with you, Arky. Come on."
Let's go.
Are you guys together or apart? And where are you going? North?
Together.
Give me a direction.
Together. We'll go to the north. That's the weekend.
Well, the north has the gun
now
wizard right
gun wizard is there.
Yeah,
so
he's
I'll
reinforced.
put you in. I'll put you.
West, I think, right?
But,
West.
yeah, we'll support.
I'll put you in the next one now.
Okay,
Next week is one.
next
You're with him, right? So, Holgar, you're going in with him. Okay, so guys, here it is. If you're attacked, you will take that amount of damage times 2. Okay, that damage is not like the lava sword or everything else. It's just regular damage. It's not unrecoverable, but well, I'll tell you more as you go. Basically, you won't know.
But you're gonna
So you run to battle to help him out. Just remember, every time that spot is hit, you're hit as a group together. That's the most important thing you need to know. Okay, the rest of you are staying inside where it's warm and cozy. Let's go back to the battle. Rob, let's battle it out. I rolled a 3.
8.
You kill 8 demons. We're down to 72. I rolled a 1. That should be a win for you.
11.
Good.
Oh, wow,
with the
11.
2?
Yes.
And we're doing a good. Vin, let's go for it.
A 13.
Nice.
I rolled a 12. Wow. Good for you.
Nice, Vin.
I rolled an 11.
And Tom, give me a D12 roll.
You win this one.
Okay, that's the end of the round. It's looking pretty strong. And if we have any pluses from the D20s, you can give it to me, Todd and Steve. Let me know. Any damage, I'll apply it to the demons. Going into the next round. Is there anybody doing anything different?
Can we still summon things from the crystal?
It's a good question. What do you want to do?
Let's try drawing more forces in if we can. I'm gonna try it.
Okay, so you go back to the rod trying to draw people in. You realize now that you can try. If you fail, you will lose 10 hit points per fail.
Gotta do it. Going.
Okay, make a roll.
Well,
You're gonna roll a 1d100. You need to achieve above a 75.
A 3.
3.
God.
So you use your energy trying to summon more
Can I-
people, and you can't.
Can I re-roll it?
If you want to use a reroll.
How many we got? I'm gonna use my personal re-roll.
Oh, there you go.
I'll use my
go.
personal.
Nice.
Forgetting about those.
I'll use my personal. No, 12.
Can I try? Can I do that as well? Or no?
You could have, but now you've waited to see the results of what he done, so it's
Oh,
invalid.
all right.
Oh, I
fine.
thought it was individual.
No, I said what you guys want to do.
Oh,
yeah.
they could is.
Ew.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do it next round, I guess.
You can do next round, yeah.
Okay.
It's like he did it, and you guys will
10.
watch. You saw what it was, and now you want to act. It's next round.
That's fine.
Yeah, I misunderstood that too, Scrum.
Yeah, I didn't.
Okay, so we're going to battle again. Todd, Steve, let me know if you got any additional damage to add. And here we go. 2.
Oh boy.
3.
Wow. Okay.
Yes.
Damien, I rolled a 1.
It's a win.
13.
Nice.
Wow. You bring those down on the east. The demons are down to 61%. Vin, I'm attacking you with a 3. You should win
A
this,
6.
and you win it.
Actually, I'm sorry, 5. It's a 5. Me don't do math.
Me no do. And Brooke, give me a D12 roll. I have an 8.
10.
You win. You bring him down to 62%. You guys are doing very well. Okay, guys. Next round. If you guys want to try it, you can try it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Go ahead.
I'll do
I'll
it
take the
again.
chance,
It's
yeah.
gonna no. We'll do it. Do it. Everybody do it together.
Wait, we all. How
we
does
do it
the,
together?
This
the
you
hit
need,
points?
this you need to do apart.
Oh, you need to do it
Because we're
apart.
losing hit points if we
Yeah.
miss,
Oh,
right?
okay.
Or whatever, right?
Yeah.
All right, I misunderstood. All right, so
All right, I'm doing it. Here we go. 99.
both do it.
Yes.
no, I'm gonna pass Tom.
I just want to be clear. We could, if we all wanted to do it, we could all do one.
You could all do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, you just risk.
It's just you're doing
losing
by yourselves.
hit
Yeah.
points.
That's
That's fine.
Okay.
I
So
can do it.
Yeah.
That's
you
the
rolled a
moment.
90.
99.
Okay, so I'm not even telling you what I had to tell you. So roll a D20.
Oh boy.
Wow, baby.
Oh my god.
5.
5. Are you accepting it?
Oh, this is for the pick for the,
Yeah.
the thing. All right. Yeah, I'll
Reinforcements.
accept it. That's fine. Yeah.
Here we go to the thing, and it is revealed. Number 5. John and Steve, you can bring it up. Number 5 is our light.
All right.
You see the portal opens, and you see monks coming through. Kelkin comes in there,
Nice.
and immediately they're all monks, and they start going to work and reinforcing. Where do you want to put them?
Let's see. Maybe north or
I would put him
wait.
south.
Did we lose?
Your choices usually, it sounds like so far, it's always the weakest. So I'm just going to put it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
good. The weakest front.
Okay, so they join the fight. I'll go into next round. Guys, this round is going to get harder and harder. Everybody's fighting more fiercely. And Drogono is going to use a percentage. I'm going to take the percentage down to 95%. And I'm going to give all the demon's forces a +2 from that. So you see they're being empowered by him. And all damage now is going to be doubled. Here we go. Rob, you're up first.
So it's an even roll then, right?
Yes, even roll, whatever you got.
13.
12.
I mean 11. I rolled an 11.
Actually, is it higher for their square because they
Oh yeah, do me and
because him
Hogar
and
add?
Hogar are reinforcing it?
Yes, I told you before if you didn't add it.
So it's actually plus.
Oh,
it's
this
an
time.
additional 2 then.
So 15.
So we can start with you as adding it. So you would add a +2 to that one. Yes,
13.
if you didn't add it before. 13 beats me by 1.
Yes.
That's good. So that's 26. Take him down. 62 minus 26. Okay, next up.
So okay, I'm rolling the 12. And what am I adding now?
You're
what-
getting nothing.
Well, what
on yours.
side is he? What side is he attacking? What side is he?
I rolled low.
Actually, you're on the north now, so you're using the gun wizard now, which means you get a +2. So do you +2 now.
So 5.
5. I roll a 3. You beat me,
Yeah.
and that's double damage. So we take him down to 67. Vin, I rolled a 7.
I rolled a 3. I don't know if there's anybody on my side though.
It's just the lion, so that +2 is not really helping.
Okay, so it's just 3 then.
Yep. So that's 7, 14. So that brings you down 61 to 4 from 14. Guys, this is the next round. What do you want to do?
What about the fourth quadrant?
Oh yeah,
Oh, sorry, we did it right now.
It's
Dan, you can take the roll.
Okay. Do I get any bonuses to this?
Our line is
South.
our line has a +2 bonus. So you do have a +2 over me. Go ahead.
Okay.
I have 7.
9.
Nice.
Very good.
Oh my god.
Okay, so far things are looking really good.
you got the one from the fans.
I have the one from the fans. I actually have a chart over here that I'm going to add in at the end. I have 1. I have +2. I have 3 that I didn't add it in. You guys go to the next. Fans go to the next round. You just keep rolling and keep everything moving. We have 3,000 stars from Evan. It's 15 each to make a boost last a session to keep these boosts active. So the boosts that you guys have already are gone already. You've already been removed. So you guys can take it. Does anyone have a boost active that's about to expire?
Well, not
No.
expired.
So you guys can take it as rerolls. And I'm also going to cut off all the rerolls and given rerolls and donations at that point. The rest of this episode is on you guys.
3 rerolls we got?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait,
Thank you, Evan.
does he want the bonuses from the Kanos fight to last until the end of the session?
I think he's trying to do that, but we're a bit past that. So you've already run out of those things. So you got 3 rerolls instead.
All right.
Okay, guys, we're going to the next round.
Thank you, Evan.
You gonna summon again or?
Now, if guys who want to summon before, I said before I wasn't going to say anything because you rolled a 9, it didn't matter. But it's going to get harder and harder every time. It's going to go up by 3. We're at 78%, and then now it's at 81%.
I'll do it again. I'll take the risk. 59.
Reroll?
59.
Reroll one.
You can reroll if you want to.
You want me to? I
We
will.
just got 3 more. So.
All right, yeah, I'll do it.
Definitely.
61.
Not enough. Rerolling again, or is that it?
Nah.
Okay, take 10 hit points.
Yep.
You can't negate that, just so you know. Okay, no one else is trying? 3 seconds.
I want to try.
Go ahead, Brooke.
98.
Nice.
That is success.
Yeah.
Nice.
Steve, go to my screen, please, and Brooke, roll a d20.
Hey.
Hit that 20.
That's 20 up.
Ew, 19.
All right,
Okay,
that's
could be
19
good.
is pretty good.
Yes.
Let's see it.
Is
I thought we got something special. It was
Well, you do, but
ancient.
That,
oh, that's good
not
too.
bad.
Wow. What?
What is 20? 19 is the ancients.
You see all of a sudden, or next to you through all the 5 portals, is all the rest of the ancients to come down. Well, not all the rest of the ancients. You see the Red Knight appears down. The Dwarven King drops down. And he goes, "Finally, something to kill!"
Yes.
And he runs over to start fighting. Remember, don't forget the Elven lore actually was passed away. You see the Collector appears. The Collector actually looks very weak, but he's there, and kind of like nods to you, like a very I'm proud of you nod, and then starts pulling his arrows out and starts firing everybody else. You're gonna get an ancient bonus that applies to all around you. That bonus is gonna be a +3 in your favor for everywhere, and the Keeper appears as well. To go around it, that's the last one I missed. That's everybody else. Okay, so that is that. You guys have now a permanent +3 to everything that you're rolling. You can add on top. Woo-hoo. And now we go back into the battle. Next round, let's do it.
So I'm fighting in the western section. +5, 13.
13. You had your pluses in?
Yes, +2 for me and Dan, and
then +3.
So 13.
3.
That beats me. That's 26 down. They're down to 13%.
Okay, what am I adding to this? To the next.
You add a +2 and whatever you got. So +5 total.
+5. So that's gonna be 13.
You got it. 26 off. So it's 41 left.
I only get the +3. A 12.
11. Oh man,
Yes.
Yes.
We got
you
this.
guys are getting all these rolls.
The dot means the bottom, right?
And we'll go down to the south. Let's see how it's going down there.
13.
That's all. You beat me. You got it.
Nice.
So 13, 26.
Tom wasn't even giving you a chance.
No.
It's like,
I
no.
said 13. I was like, that's it.
Oh,
I'm very excited.
Okay, that is that. Guys, we want to take a look at the status right now at the screen right here. We have the north is 41% of the demons that are left. On the east, we have the demons that are 25%. Steve, if you want to bring up the thing for me, thank you. 25% of the demons are over here. In the south, you have 45%. I don't think I've won anything. You guys have just been winning.
No, you won one.
I won one.
Against me. No, you won 2,
I did win a few, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
The first time.
and in the west, because of Holgar and Arky, there's only 13%. So, guys, I'm realizing that I'm losing right now. I'm going to need to up this, and I'm going to have to use some more percentage.
Great.
So I think it's going pretty quickly against me. So I'm going to 2 more damage from the fans right now from D20. You guys are running another 5.
Yeah.
Well, wood to the fire.
Drogono's percentage drops to 85%.
Ooh.
And you see in the west, because this has to happen, you see what I'm running right now appear in front of you.
Lava dragon.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
What?
I can see it.
This is Lava Dragon.
Oh, Christ.
It says, warm, fluffy bunny.
A friendly lava
The
dragon.
fluffiest of bunnies is here to get you.
Oh, Lord.
2 molten lava dragons appear, one on each side of you, and they start fighting you.
So it's an even roll for you guys in the west.
Yes. So you guys are receiving a +3 and the +2. So that's a +5 for me. So it's an even roll. Let's do it, guys. Is anybody doing anything else? Are you trying to do the rod?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah.
So you're at 81% is what you need right now.
Come on, Scro.
Oh yeah. 90.
Wow. You guys, just so you guys are rolling way against the odds. Just so you know that.
Can we go to Vegas after this?
Yes.
I roll like an 11 every time I roll a 100-sided die. This is nuts.
Go ahead.
What am I
D20.
doing? Oh yeah.
Come on, baby.
15.
Let's go.
Okay.
15. Steve, you want to keep that? You're keeping it, right?
Yeah, we haven't used
Yeah.
number 15 yet, right?
No.
No.
Okay, so
No,
yeah.
if you roll again, I'll let you roll again, of course. If you
All right,
do
so
something.
yeah, 15.
Steve, you want to go to the reveal? Here we go.
Oh boy.
Oh, here it comes. What's it going to be? It's the Endarian Angels.
Nice.
What?
Yeah.
This is crazy. I'm trying to figure out what the heck number 20 is. Because all my guesses aren't number 20.
Number 20 is like, it's Andar.
Andar.
All of a sudden, you see in the center of the entire cavern is where the tree comes through, has been protecting it, and all of a sudden you see it change and open up, and the roots of it kind of wrap around the cavern, and you see the whole thing light up like the power of Andaria. And through the opening in where the tree is, you see coming down with all like their blades are the angels that Brooke encountered in the sky near Andar. And they come down and they wipe through all the forces. You guys now have a chance. I'll let you roll 2d20 on all the forces on the side, on each side, and that's how many they'll slay. So go ahead, go for it.
Who's rolling? One of us? Or
Well, you
everybody,
roll
or
first
what
for
we
the
doing?
west.
Well, it's each
Okay.
quadrant.
You only need a 13 to wipe the demons out.
Okay, 21.
20 roll.
Okay, so that is... That's four. Well, it's double, so it's 42.
They do anything to the lava dragon?
So we're going to take
I
this
can.
down. These demons are dead. So now it's the lava dragon. 29, so it's 71. So they go through on your side and destroy the demons, like wipe them out like a wave of like energy through everything. They attack the lava dragon. The dragon's like screaming as they're hitting them. The dragon goes down to 71% of its life. We're going into the north. Let's do yours.
Okay, so I'm rolling a 20. What am I adding to this?
2d20.
2d20.
Okay, hang on.
You're just rolling 2d20 at this point.
A 19 and a 1.
A 19 and a 1.
Which is a 20.
Which is
Right?
which
Which
is
is a 20.
you're right.
Yeah, but it could have been 40.
There's 1% of the demons alive. It's one guy. He's like, yeah. Maybe I just leave and we say, make bygones be bygones.
Call us even.
We call it even Stevens. Vin, go
I'm
ahead.
really more of like a, not a demon so much.
12 total.
As a
A
just
demon.
gruff voice. A gruff
What'd you roll?
voice guy. I'm a demon.
12,
I'm
12,
a
12.
demon.
There's one.
I'm
You roll a
from
12,
Boston.
which is 24. There were 25 in the east. That brings that guy to 1, 2. And he's like waving his other guy. Hey, maybe we both go, I don't know. I think it was up next. I'll just guess somebody.
Me.
Dan? Oh, Tomcat.
Oh, no, I went the last time.
Okay, so Dan,
Me.
roll 2d20 for me, Dan.
2d20. That's 17 plus 9, 26.
Nice.
17 plus 9, 26. So 52. You wipe out all the remaining demons in the south. The angels go off, and I'm going to give you this because they run through everybody else and they start going into Drogono. They're going to do 1d4% damage to Drogono every round starting the next round.
Excellent.
Okay?
Wow.
Oh
Wow.
my god.
Okay, so that ends that. Now we go into so we have to do the combat first.
So it's lava dragon on Rob, right?
Yeah, lava dragons are attacking.
Okay, so I'm still getting a +5.
So I
Seven.
have a 16.
Okay. You win.
On
Yes,
a
Rob, I
on-
win.
On a 12-sided die?
I get a +5.
Or what's my plus? Do we know?
You-
5 still?
You have,
You
you
have
have 5.
You have a plus. Oh,
Is it?
yeah. So if
Yeah.
why does he have a +5? +2.
He's got the gun wizard and he's got the
And the-
ancients.
The ancients.
Oh, there's no. I'm sorry. There's no demons there. So if you want, you now have the option in the north area to leave or stay and keep defending, but you can leave and attack Drogono.
Thoughts? Anyone?
No. There's no time for thoughts.
I have to
Yes,
make the
it's
you
all
decision.
have to
brother.
make a decision. Imagine the day.
And there is no hold.
Right. 6 seconds.
There's always a hole.
6. 5, 4.
All right, I'll attack Drogono.
Okay, you want to attack with both or just one? Gun wizard and troops or the lion knights? Both or one of them? 6 seconds. 6.
1.
Who? 6.
Oh,
5.
the gun
4.
wizard.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you put the gun wizard into attack mode.
Yeah.
He's going out there. You can roll a 1d4.
You're expendable.
1d4 for the gun wizard.
Oh boy. 2.
2 damage. So they start using magic. Anybody who can use any kind of energy weapons is ice, lightning, magic. They start attacking Drogono and just attacking the sun in the air, and they bring it down to 83%. The demons in the east, this is going to be you, Vin. There's only one guy.
And I got the dragons, right?
Yeah. Oh, actually, we have to roll this. Roll a D12 versus me right now really quick.
Okay. 4. Is there any plus on that or no?
Yeah, you win. Okay, so the demons are gone.
because there's only one demon left on this side, right?
Yeah, it's almost like I can't even do a roll. Vin, you're up. You have one guy left. I'm just removing him because he can't fight everybody.
And I got the dragon.
To be
right?
fair, I'll take down the Lions Knights by one guy and make that even. What do you want to? Yeah, you have a lava dragon there, so
Yeah, so I'm gonna roll, I guess we gotta roll against the dragon, right?
yes.
So is it even or am I just
I have a +5. You have a +2.
2 or 3? 3 because the ancient.
3 for the ancient.
Oh, yeah, +3 for the ancient. You have +5.
Okay.
13.
14.
Oh, wow.
Yes!
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Wow, how many times?
I rolled a 9.
Beat him by 1 so many times.
One's all you need.
It's not funny.
One's
Yeah.
all you need.
It's not funny, Vin.
Well, you know what? This is the only way I'm gonna be able to make up for it because the shape my guy's in Thistle's in right now, it's not gonna look pretty.
Okay, what did you roll? What's your attack?
Me? 14.
Yeah.
14.
14, so 28. You know what? I'm gonna. No, I don't count it because I'll be confusing with people at home. So that is 72.
It's the least I can do.
Going in the south. Last one, Brooke. D12. I have a 7.
There you go.
You
I
actually,
have a 12.
Plus
Yeah.
five, you're adding
You-
plus
you-
five,
A 7
right?
plus
You actually
7
get-
plus 5.
you actually get a +7.
So 14.
Why should you guys? 7?
Oh,
What's down
14.
Yeah. So that's your roll here. Oh no, these guys. Oh, I'm sorry. These demons are wiped out. Ignore that roll. So you guys have wiped out all the guys in there. You have the Ancients bonus, you have the Lions Knights, and you have the Arlight Monks. If you want, you can go attack Drogono, or you can stay and defend. 6 seconds.
Who, as Abyssia?
No.
No, with those
No.
three with those
Oh.
3 options he gave you.
Oh, the Arlight monks.
Okay, Arlight Monks. Go roll D4, please.
D4?
D4.
4.
Nice.
There we go.
Yeah.
Drogono is down to 79%. The monks are using their chi and their energy, and they're battling him. And that is it. We finished the round off. You guys are doing really well, which I don't like.
So I'm gonna try to murder you. It's even harder now.
Don't, he's murdering us just hard enough.
Kill skill upgraded.
Okay, so you see Goal appear on the battle in the south.
Oh, Lord.
And he starts trying to unleash his magic on everybody else. And Goal does not cost anything because Goal's a real person. That's a freebie for me. You know what? I'm gonna actively try to defeat you guys. So I'm gonna put one of my hardest guys in here, which is a Demon Lord. This is one of my highest guys that I got in my arsenal.
What about Goal's mom? Is she
No.
a person?
No.
Okay.
Goal's mom's hanging out with your mom, so they're busy. Okay, so I sacrifice a bunch to do that. Drogono's down to 69%. Now, before you get in the round, you guys can choose what you want to do. Do you want to do anything with the rod to bring anybody else in?
I'll do a roll. Yeah.
Go for it.
I'm gonna do a roll as well.
Yes.
Actually, we'll bring it to 84%.
84. I thought it was a...
It was at 81 before.
No, 53.
Okay, you re-rolling or no?
How many we got, Rob?
Yes.
We have 11 at the moment.
Yes.
Okay. 10.
82.
Do we get a plus 3
there's no
with the
pluses on
ancient?
there, right?
Pluses on this, right?
No.
Duh.
You can try again.
I think we're gonna need it.
Yeah.
How many we got left?
Bringing in more
got
reinforcements.
9?
We have 10
We got 10.
in the total.
All right, I tried 2. I got a 2. I will use a reroll.
Okay.
See if I can get
That's
we're
9.
84, right?
84.
86.
Yes.
Wow. Go to Steve. Bring up my
I was just
screen
thinking
and
of the
go
86 Mets, too.
go to
Every day, my life.
D20 for me, please.
Keith Hernandez.
Come on.
This is a 9.
9. Are you keeping it?
I will keep it.
Yeah. What is it?
Next to your sides
Yes.
appears Onyx, Raphael, and 2 Mage.
Yes.
They enter battle. Let me just say, like, if I was here already, I think I might have had, like, Drogono pretty much, like, defeated already. But don't worry, I'm here right now, guys, so I'll do what I can.
This guy.
2 Mage is like... 2 Mage teleports out and starts doing damage. I'm going to put the damage on Drogono, and I'll do 1% for each of them, bring him down to 66%. We're going into a next round. We're still at double damage. Rob, you go. You have a +7 on hand. I have a +5.
10.
11.
Ugh.
Oh, look at me. Look at me.
So we're taking damage on that, right?
Yeah, you're taking double the damage. I roll 22 damage to each of you during that attack.
Oh, jeez.
The North, here we go. Now, this is Ancients +3. You have a +5. And you actually have no one fighting you right now. So you can choose to go fight Drogono or stay in case someone comes.
Oh, who's there that I have?
It's basically the Alliance
like
Knights. The Ancients are going everywhere.
Leave them there.
Okay, you're staying.
Yeah.
Vin?
What's my bonus?
So your bonus is a +5 total. I have a +5 total as well.
9.
13. Well, look at me.
Tony, who's left that we're fighting in the west?
In the west is a lava dragon.
One lava dragon is left?
Correct.
Okay, and we're doing one last thing. Todd, you can make. Tom, you make that roll.
Okay.
This is a demon lord down there. This is rough. This is heavily in my favor. This is a +17 for me, and only a +5 for you.
I do not. No.
Yep. So I'm in the 20s. 20.
I roll a 7.
23. 40. 46.
All right, you beat us.
Never win.
I gotta count damage. I'm counting damage.
I know. I'm not being a jerk.
Oh my god.
Okay, this is getting tricky. So, yeah. So you're down to right now in the North. You guys have 88% of your troops left. You can now roll for Gun Wizard and Arlight. You could roll those. Roll D4 times 2.
Where's
4.
Where
and
is Farmer?
This time. Okay.
3.
Okay.
Oh.
7. Well, since you rolled it.
So.
59%. Drogono is down to.
Nice.
We got to start trying to attack Drogono with the rod, guys. I think we should start taking some shots.
We gotta get in, right?
Okay, this is your chance to do anything with the rod. You can try to go into the Eagle world if you want to, or you can stay.
I am going to use my regular sword to heal myself first.
Okay.
I'm going to blow the ancient horn.
You're going to blow the ancient horn?
Yes.
Well, look at you over there.
That's right. It's happening.
Hoarder of magical items.
Here we go. I'm blowing the horn.
Wow. After hearing that sound, it definitely doesn't work
There
with
you go.
that.
That was
A goat
beautiful.
shows up.
That was,
You gotta wet the lips first. You gotta wet the lips first.
that was beautiful.
Okay, wet your lips first, then do it.
Better.
Okay, so you
I'll buy that.
I believe you made me do it again.
you blow the horn. Guys on Zoom right now, can you see the stream? Do you have a way to see the
yeah.
stream?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Keep watching the stream. Guys, you see all of a sudden the Demon Lord in the south is fighting the Knights. The Demon Lord, by the way, is one of those giant-sized demons that you fought before. He's like 1,000 feet tall, and he's like fighting him down, and he's trying to make his way to you guys desperately. And the Knights are literally probably about one round away from defeat in there. You guys are diminishing, but you're holding off in different spots. And the Gun Wizard and the Arlight monks are trying to attack Drogono. And Drogono is losing power, trying to hold on and create things. And this is a vulnerable time for Drogono because he's trying to power up and upgrade and evolve to a son because he knows he has to fight Andar the second he defeats Andaria. Because that would be basically his next battle. So that's where the tension is. You see the creatures are coming in. They're getting very close. And this round, Botorius pulls out the horn, and woo, that's how you do a horn, man.
Oh, wow.
Pretty good.
Anything like that.
I didn't go. I don't know what that was.
Okay.
But that's not what I did. Check the tape.
You blow. Let's go back. Rewind this.
Go to the video tape.
Where's the rewind button? Guys, if you're not looking at the screen right now, please take a look at the screen. Take a second and stare at the screen and raise the volume and take a look. And this is what happens when you blow the horn.
Foolish mortals, I will feast upon your souls. You should not have come. What is this?
It is I, Cilantro Musk, and I am freshly oiled up and ready to skunk these demons.
Captain Zorg is here and ready to throw down his life if need be.
This is DV Dangles and I'm here to help. Every gnome is at the ready. It's time to go to battle with my best friends.
Murphy McGuffin, part-time adventurer, part-time treasure hunter, and full-time friend, and I'm here to help!
It's Fuego Las, and I am here with Mega Gold. Unleashed.
I'm Eknars, and I'm here to save all your asses.
Master Lane here. We have been through a lot in this world, but today we will see it done.
It's Udamon. I'm here to help. Whatever you need, let's do it.
It is me, Ryun, and I am here in defense of everything good and pure, and to finally lay waste to Drogono.
Heard y'all were saving the world again. Just know that Mac and Maybear is here, and today's brunch special is a big old can of whoop ass.
It's me, Kuzra, and I've got your backs in my deluxe Gnome Patrol Snuggie.
Hi, it's me, Gordon Silverith, from Fort, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm regretting this a little bit now that I TV everything, but I'm here to help in whatever capacity that I can.
Jacinda here, fired up and ready to go. Together we stand.
Irre Ferriga is here and ready to help. This day may be my last, heroes. Make it count.
Samuel here. I heard you needed my help. I'm always down for a good fight.
Celifir here, reporting for duty. I got my fireballs ready to contribute. Come on, everybody, let's take these demons down.
Urgrum, the Dwarven Wizard, is with you. I have seen the evil and the destruction of the Drogono firsthand. It ends now.
Volt here, ready to fight.
Blackwater Bandits, this is Leonard. Ready to take on Drogono and his minions. Just give the order, and let's do this.
Here I am, Rowland Darksbane, the greatest warlock in the land. Stuck in a wasteland with thousands of demons bearing down on me. It's gonna take a miracle.
This is Garthur, rogue Dragonborn and swashbuckler. At your service, Blackwater Bandits, just know that I stand with you in this fight against Drogono.
It's me, Lump, and me here to join you in final fight. You more than just Blackwater Bandits. You more than Knights of Andaria. You family. Me here to fight with you. Lump, cast, fist.
You think something as small as that little Drogono is going to stop us? No such thing has ever stopped us in the past. And as sure as my name is Reed, we're going to do it again. Come now, let us fight together.
Oh my god!
So guys, you
Best horn blow ever.
So so you see everyone comes in. I feel like this is more right. So you see everyone comes in and starts battling and takes your side. Kind of stands there and looks around, and you see the amber light like glimmer, and all of a sudden you see the light comes out, and you see a dragon swirling around, and it's Ember. But Ember is all plated with the Ember light, and she's actually gold now instead of red. And she's like, she swirls around you, flies up to the air, and they all start attacking Drogono. Everyone here that's helping you as well starts going out to the outskirts and starts fighting everyone off. I'm now going to let you guys do a free attack on Drogono. It's going to be a D6 roll that will add up and take away from the 59%. You can make that roll now.
Okay.
5.
6. 3.
5.
3. 3.
All right.
39%. Drogono goes down to 39% of his power. You guys also have one other thing from it too. This is a gift because of Xander and Mr. and Liv Moore went back in time. So in the FBC Adventures, and because of their efforts, they come back. They come in, summoned as well, and you guys get a free 3 pulls from the
awesome
from the charts right here.
Yes.
And we'll let everyone on I guess on the on Zoom call do it right now. Dan, you can go first. Give me a D20 roll.
Should have blown this thing 3 rounds ago.
You could have.
This was the moment.
2.
Are you keeping it? It's a 2. Are you keeping it?
No, I want to reroll.
Reroll.
Okay.
Do 1 reroll.
2.
1 reroll.
10.
Are you keeping it?
Yeah, I'll keep the 10.
You guys roll a 10, and you see the dwarves from Ironstone.
Yes.
You see Keylio come in, and he kind of nods.
Oh, he's still alive. Yes.
Yeah, he's still alive.
Excellent.
With him, actually, you see is the seer.
I was about to say a little hope for a seer.
The seer comes there and just comes out with an ice storm and start attacking. Abyssia, give me a roll.
Come on, Abyssia.
7.
7 is already picked. You can roll again.
Where is that? Okay. A 2.
Are you going to keep it 2?
I'm gonna reroll it.
Okay.
All right.
What are we down to, Rob?
7.
A 9. Did we pick a 9 already?
9's picked. You can keep roll again.
Okay. All right. Come on.
Just roll a number that has not been chosen.
2.
2 seem destined to get 2.
Let's
keep it. I think 2 is going to be awesome.
Rob thinks 2 is going to be awesome. And it is awesome! It is the Red City Knights come through. As you saw, Queen Frigg was there, and now she is joined by all the Red Knights that come through. These are all the knights that you guys rescued from being enslaved. They come out with new armor on, and immediately, thanks to the Rhaegarian gnomes, and they go to battle. Guys, make a roll. This is the last one. This is Tom.
All right. 18.
18. Imagine you keeping it, right?
I'll keep it.
The dragons.
Yes.
So all of a sudden you see in the cavern up top, the cavern starts to eat away. And all of a sudden the dragons of old.
You finally got him, Brooke.
Yeah.
Start coming in and shot. You guys can now roll another D6 attack on Drogono.
As a group?
Oh my god.
Or a single?
Oh my god.
1d6.
1 reroll. Personal reroll. Personal reroll.
I rolled a 1 and a 1. 5. There you go. 5.
No more
4.
reroll.
I'm gonna keep it.
9 total.
A 5.
14.
Nice.
It's 5.
19.
4.
23.
3.
26.
Down to 13%.
We got to go after him now, guys.
We gotta go after him now. Now's the time, guys. He's gonna start crystalling up soon.
Okay, so he's looking a lot weaker. You guys can now have the choice, or try to go into the Eagle world, or you can continue fighting. What do you want to do?
Going in.
Let's try to go in.
Everyone make a roll if you're going to try to enter.
Where's my other die?
Well, we gotta beat.
Roll 1d100 and achieve above
Do we know
the
what
13.
happens to our bodies when we go? Like what?
I can't tell you what
the last time they stayed behind.
Yeah, that's all you know.
All right, so Tony, I'm gonna. Hogar wants to disengage from battle and go into the center, into the safe place.
Okay.
I do the same.
He's like, don't leave me out here.
Starting to withdraw. I'm like, wait for me.
Come on, Hogar. Come on, Arky.
I think I'm gonna stay and protect and keep. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here. I'm not gonna go in right now, anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys staying? Guys, if you're rolling, let's go around a table. Are you entering?
No.
You're staying.
Going in.
Yes. Go ahead, make a roll. All you gotta do is achieve a 14% or above.
49. 46.
You see Thistle's body kind of like glimmer, and he just falls to the ground. He trust falls. No one catches him. So he falls to the ground. Abyssia, are you going in or no?
Going in.
Make a roll. 14% or higher.
32.
You go in.
I make sure I'm near Findalar.
Findalar, you going in?
I'm going in.
Make your roll.
99.
Wow, you're going with style.
There you go.
He's like,
Hogar. I'll catch him.
All right.
Oh, sure, you
I lay
catch
down
him.
on the ground.
It's like whatever.
I'm catching Finn.
59.
59. You guys enter. Okay, guys. You enter the Eagle world. This world happens at a different time and much faster than the other worlds. So, we're gonna go right to it right now. You guys appear in the world together, and you're looking around. And last time you saw it, it was all plains and trees and different things like that. When you saw Andaria and when you saw the Elven Lord, you guys are standing there, and this time it's kind of different. The sky is red, and you see the image like you saw in the video I showed you before, where Drogono looks like almost like the size of the sun in the normal world, or like a moon in the sky, much smaller. You guys can roleplay.
In the sky. I look around to see if I see like the dark mass of Drogono like we saw the last time.
You don't see that
on the horizon.
Do we have the rod?
When you say that, the rod appears in your hand.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
We see it disappear.
Let's go whack him.
It's still there. Oh, cool. Interesting.
First we need to kind of find him, I guess, right?
Well, he's there, and I think.
Okay. Can we reach him? Does it look like we can reach him?
What do you want to do?
I think you can.
Okay, so you know what? I am going to will myself closer.
I believe you could fly.
I believe I can fly.
Okay.
Okay, you see Thistle disappear.
Nope.
6 seconds. Anyone else take any action?
Maybe?
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
What did you say?
What? We didn't hear you.
We couldn't hear you. We couldn't hear you.
Okay, Thistle disappears. You have 6
Yeah.
seconds to take an action as well. 6, 5.
All of us?
Whoever's
I try
in
and see
the
if I
world.
can make the rod appear in my hand as well.
Okay, done. It appears in your hand.
Okay.
Abyssia, what are you doing?
I am. We see Drogono in the sky.
Yes.
I make myself bigger than him. I picture myself bigger than him.
Okay, you start growing. You don't grow bigger than him, but you do start growing. Okay.
Okay.
Vin,
Okay.
you appear in a place of all darkness, and you see someone walking out of darkness is Drogono, and he has like horns, kind of like the Antichrist, or like a figure, like a demonic figure like that. And basically, he kind of like he's probably about 100 feet away from you, and he kind of just like points at you.
Do I have the rod?
Just me?
Abyssia, you're not there, and Findalar, you're not there. I'm talking to Thistle.
Okay, sorry.
Do I have the rod?
No.
You should not have come, mortal.
All of a sudden, crazy fire rips out, energy rips out of you, and all these things from an immortal being that you can't believe that you've ever faced before. Here's what's going to happen. At random, we're going to roll against all 6 of your abilities, but only going to roll against 3 of them at random. Okay? You must make your checks. If you fail your check, you will take 5d20 damage. If you survive, you'll have a chance to whack him with the rod.
You'll have a chance to whack-a-mole.
Okay.
Whack a Drogono.
Whack-a-Drogono.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna go through.
There's saves.
These are all saves.
They're all saves. All right, so
Yes.
I roll at advantage. All right, let's do this.
Here we go. Your 4th ability.
My 4th ability?
Yes.
Intelligence. Okay.
You're gonna need a 25.
That is a. I'm gonna re-roll it.
Okay.
Now I make it. 27.
Your 3rd ability.
My 3rd ability, Constitution. Okay.
25.
I rolled a natural 20.
Yeah.
Nice. And Strength. 1st ability.
Also need a natural 20.
I rolled a 19 at advantage, but that doesn't help me.
You take 5d20 damage.
Actually, no, I'm gonna re-roll that one too.
Okay.
I need a natural 20.
I have the damage ready to go. If you fail it,
I need a natural 20 to get this.
Or a 1.
Or a 1, and I don't make it.
you take 15 times 5 damage. 75 damage.
And I'm down.
You go unconscious in the Eagle world.
Let me ask you.
You don't know anything right now.
No, I want to ask you a silly question about the hit points.
Yeah.
am I at max or am
Wherever you're at is what you're at.
Okay, then I'm unconscious. That's what I'm asking.
Abyssia, you're looking pretty tall, and Findalar, you are holding the rod. What do you guys want to do?
I also imagine the rod in my hand.
Okay. The rod appears in your hand.
Is it the same rod or different rods?
You don't know the answer to that.
Well, is there a rod in my hand still?
That's a good question, and you see it disappear from Findalar's hand and go into Holgar's hand when he does that.
Good to know.
All right. Okay.
I'm gonna imagine myself in front of Drogono.
Okay.
Okay. You manage to in front of Drogono. You encounter him as I told Thistle before.
You mortals just keep coming. Soon I will have the power of that rod, and whatever magic flows through you, and I will unleash it upon your miserable world.
Okay, now it's going to be a little bit harder. It's going to be a 27. You will need to achieve a 27 versus your third ability.
Okay. No, missed it.
You take 5d20 damage. I rolled a natural 20. You take 100 damage even.
Okay.
Do we have any re-rollies?
Oh. We have two
Oh,
left.
yes.
Two left.
Use it.
You want to use it?
Yeah.
We have two left,
Yeah.
right, Rob?
Two left.
You're rolling against Drogono. Like,
Use it. Use it, Dan. Can't get worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, use it.
It can't
Reroll.
get worse.
13. 13 times 5. 65. It's better. You're now going to roll a 27 save versus your fourth ability.
Intelligence.
No, missed it. I'll use a reroll though.
Okay, 4 left.
Is that wise?
Nope, didn't get it.
I rolled a 4. Congratulations.
Ooh.
20 damage.
Yes. We have 4 rerolls left, Rob?
Every moment I'm going, oh, they could do it. Ooh, no way, they're not going to do it. Oh, it could happen. Not a chance in hell.
I think I'm the only one that could probably have done it with the saves.
Yeah, I was like, there's no way I could do this.
Yeah.
Here you go. Holgar is your last challenge. This is a charisma check. Charisma save, sorry.
No.
No rerolls? That's it?
You might survive because of hit points,
Yeah.
but that's...
I rolled a 3.
I wish you would have rolled
Yes.
a 3 against me.
Oh, you still up?
Nice.
Okay. So you all these things, throwing everything he has at you, all these different abilities, all these different, this energy is hitting you, fire, lightning, every element you could think of, even a few elements that have not been invented yet. They are hitting you tremendously, and you make it to him, he's standing right in front of you, and all you need to do is hit him.
I hit him with the rod.
Roll an attack. AC 30.
Advantage.
Advantage.
So you get advantage.
AC 30.
+2.
AC 30.
don't we have a plus
Do,
3 now also from that other thing?
To the ancients? No, not here.
Oh, okay.
You do have a +2 from the
life
fans.
streams, right?
The fans, yeah.
And you get advantage.
What are there any stats for the rod?
No, just attack.
Is it like not like a club or anything?
He's wondering about like weapon stats. Like when you get a plus to attack
the
with
same
it.
as when you
I
attack with
see.
his sword?
Yeah, you can equate it to your sword because we're in this different world. So whatever your most powerful weapon is, you can equate it to the rod. They'll equate the rod to that.
All right. $26.
This is where you use rerolls. You have to.
Using a
have to hit
reroll.
him.
Okay.
Yes, 30.
Yes.
On the nose.
Wow. Okay, guys, that means we are going to the next stage because all that did was buy you the opportunity.
Oh, Lord. Here we go.
For the win. It's got to be something that definitively can take him out of game, and I have no idea what that could be. This is completely up to the chart. Dan, roll 1d10,000.
Roll those digits.
Here we go.
Steve, you can bring up my screen, please.
Redemption song. Come on now.
1,000. Oh, going back up.
492. 1492.
Columbus sailed the ocean blue, baby. Come on now.
Caster routinely forgets where he is and where he's going.
No.
So unless you re-roll, you have no idea what you're doing.
Re-roll.
Yeah, that's a,
Re-roll that.
that's a pretty clear.
How many re-rolls you guys have left?
If he uses this one, we have 2 left.
Oh my god, you guys burned so many!
We just went through 20 in like the last half hour.
I'm using it. Okay. 8,000.
Man.
You know what? You can't even turn around and be like, oh, that's better, because you don't know what better is.
Just some other random thing.
I know.
8,000 what?
8055.
100-yard radius is encircled by a ring of raised earth. 100 is encircled by a ring of raised earth. Okay, so around you, the ground just goes really high. You have 6 seconds to re-roll or keep it. 6?
Re-roll it, man.
I re-roll it.
1 reroll left.
It's the only thing you can do.
Do something that does damage to him, hurts him, takes him out of the equation. Anything that could be done in the Eagle world to suggest taking him out.
Okay. 4,448.
If target is beheaded, he's not. His Slayer must save versus will or go insane.
What is...
All right.
That is it. He attacks back. This is going to be another attack the same way. This is your third ability. 27. 27 save on your third ability.
Tony, do Brooke and I have a chance to do anything?
You will. Not right now.
Okay.
Once Dan's dead.
You'll get your chance.
Okay. No.
Take 50 damage even. Now roll a 10.
Okay.
You go, Dan.
You can
What am I
attack
rolling?
him? Oh, it was 3 rounds because you had to get to him. Okay, now you're combat with him. I got you.
Oh, okay.
I misunderstood. So does he get his full attacks?
You do now, yeah. You get full attacks here.
All right.
Go for it, Ben.
I'll hit him three times with the rod.
Go for it.
Okay.
That's a Vorpal rod, right?
Just your brain is Vorpal.
See what we got. 9,634.
Someone nearby finds a potion that halves this drinker's age. A potion appears in front of Abyssia and Findalar.
Should I re-roll that, guys?
Yeah, you might not get the chance.
Yeah,
That's the last group reroll.
I'll re-roll it.
Using a group reroll or a personal?
Group.
Okay. This is it.
Do you have any personals?
No, I got nothing. All right.
This is what they're for.
621.
Ooh. 0621.
That's it.
Wow.
Weird.
Now if it was 0666, I'd be
This
like...
is it. This is it.
0621. Caster can't move his arms for 1d4 turns.
Yikes. Yeah, that's it, all right.
If I roll anything that's physical, you're going to be unable to block this, Dan. Here it comes. 4, your fourth ability. What is it? If it's Constitution, you'd be okay. Dexterity, you're just done.
No, number 4 is intelligence.
Intelligence. Okay, so you just make a save. 27.
No.
6 times 5, 30 damage. Okay, now that we got to this point, Abyssia and Findalar, if you want to make an action now, you can. What do you want to do?
I am also going to try and go to Drogono.
Okay, you disappear.
And before I do, I tell Abyssia, I'm gonna try and go to Drogono. I think you should come too.
Okay, I'm
I
coming
close
with
my
you.
eyes and I try to will myself there.
Okay.
I do the same. I will myself with Finn.
You both go. You're both there at the same time. You see the darkness. You see him in the middle of a battle with Holgar, and you see a credible field of energy around them. Do you make your way? Do you approach him?
I actually try and activate the Ring of Andaria. I'm Captain Andaria.
And I picture the rod in my hand.
Okay, you picture the rod in your hand. The rod disappears out of Holgar's hands into yours. And Tom, you transfer into Ring of Indaria. Because of the ring, you're enhanced. You are actually directly connected to the planet Indaria. Your benefit will be, I will allow you one free reroll every time you strike, and you can bypass those 3 hard rolls. But after that, you have to make them every round. So that's you powering through with the Ring of Indaria, and then when you get to him, you'll get advantage every time you hit with the rod. Now,
I fly in and picture the rod in my hand. I'm figuring out how this stuff works now. As I fly in and I picture the rod in my hand, and I go right for whacking him.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. 32.
Yes.
Wow, nice.
All right.
Oh my god.
Here we
You
go.
said it's my best attack, and my best attack I use my intelligence modifier. So
yep.
I'll take that. All right, here we go. 3,666.
Well-funded liars slander casters' conduct in a war decades past.
So it's
that's probably true.
Yeah. that happened.
Okay, so you get your free reroll from Captain Indaria. Go ahead. This one you'll have to keep.
3470.
One of the caster's hands doubles in size. The other shrinks by 50%.
Smack him.
Yes. Go ahead, roll D20. If you roll natural 20, I'll do damage. No? Okay. That is it. Bissia, what are you doing?
Now you get the big fist.
You hit him with the small one back.
I picture the rod in my hand.
Okay, it's in your hand.
And I fly towards Drogono.
Okay, you have to roll a save. We'll leave it at 27, and it's get your 5th ability. Probably your wisdom.
27.
Well, wisdom save 27.
Yeah. Okay. +7. I have a personal reroll.
Yeah, do it.
Use it
if you need it.
From
So
Ryan.
Scott.
Okay, that was a 7. I'm gonna use.
I guess that
it.
was Scott
Thank you,
Weber.
Ryan, let's go.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, early in the stream. Okay. So early in the stream, Scott Weber apparently gave 5 rerolls.
He gave me. Because he put.
Okay, so you have 5 rerolls. That's from before I cut it off.
Oh, I forgot all about that.
So you have it.
Oh my god.
Specifically for
whacking them with the rod.
That's right. No, but you used them already. Didn't you tie them down and use them? Remember I told you that he wants you to use them for everything else, but you can use them for whatever you want?
5 rerolls? I don't remember.
In the beginning, I gave you guys rerolls, and I told you.
I never remember 5, getting an increment to 5.
I remember him saying it, but I don't know if you wrote it down or anything like that.
2, 10, and 1. Do you have those?
Yeah, I got those ones.
You don't have a 5? Good thing you scribble everything out to the point of alliteration.
Yeah, I can't be certain.
Okay, I'm gonna split the difference because of we don't really know the answer. I'm gonna award you 3 rerolls, and not 5, because I can't tell if we use them like that. That's a split of the difference. And if you die, it is what it is. Thank you, Scott. You guys have 3 rerolls. What do you want to do? So you save 27 wisdom.
No, I didn't make that save.
Okay, you take damage. It is 15 times 5, 75 damage.
Okay.
Next one attacks your dexterity. 27.
27, okay. Roll the 20 then.
Okay, and the last one is 6, your charisma.
Yes.
All right, here we go.
This is my best one. This is my best.
That's a good way to end it.
Ooh, 25. No, wait.
That's a
27.
That's a miss.
18 plus 9.
That you
Sorry.
made. You just made it. Okay, you are in the realm. You're in the sphere of Drogono. Holgar is there, not able to move, and you see Fidelar is there with a big hand and a little hand. What do you want to do? The rod is in your hand.
What is in my hand? Okay,
You could use your strongest ability to attack with.
Okay, my charisma.
Yeah, so you can attack with a weapon, and you can add your charisma on top of it if you like.
All right, that's what I do. I attack with the rod.
You need a 30. You roll
Oh my god, a 20!
Yes.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
I'll give you 2 free uses of the rod for that.
Sweet.
And to roll your third attack now.
Okay.
Here we go. Come on, triple
Come on, baby.
advantage.
A 1!
Yes.
Which is a 20.
Okay.
Never has anyone excitedly yelled, I got a 1.
Yes.
2 natural 20s for Brooke.
So that's
Could-
four strikes?
shots.
That's 4. Oh, yeah, it's 4 strikes. That's
4
right.
shots, right?
4 shots. Yes.
All right, babe.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Okay.
Come on, assassin.
Go for it. Let's
Do it
let's get those rolls in.
now.
Okay. Okay, here we go. 1,269.
Caster is stripped of monetary wealth except what he's carrying.
Oh my gosh.
Money.
I don't have any money.
If you had money in the bank or at home
Yeah,
or something.
anything-
Your money in the bank is gone.
Anything you had stored in the tower is gone. Sorry, Brooke.
But you can re-roll because it's a D20. Go ahead. You roll a 20.
Well,
Okay.
Yeah, roll it. All right, we're gonna get 4 chances at this, basically. That was chance
Right.
1.
Okay.
Okay.
6,525.
Target reacts violently to anyone who carries an axe.
That's me.
Okay. So that's nothing.
So you got 2 more rolls. Go for it.
So that's a thing that's in place now.
Go again, right?
Yeah, all you need is something that does damage, affects him, because you're in Eagle World. It'll be amplified. It'll be a mental attack. It will end Drogono, but you need to do something that's going to hurt him.
5,552.
It's like the 3rd time that we've had
Target
3
disgorges
on the same
1d6 filthy carry-on birds.
What?
So birds start flying in the air.
He like vomits.
That's very fitting for Drogono, I feel. I feel like that's,
Yeah.
that's like a normal day.
And cat. Okay.
That's a-
That's vultures.
that's a
and
Tuesday.
raven. Come on now.
3,546.
The wreckage of Caster's home is strewn across the countryside.
Oh, wow. Great.
Aw.
It's been destroyed.
What? This rod is so
It already
weird.
happened. in
Re-roll
season
it, Brooke.
3.
Re-roll it, Brooke. Re-roll it. Let's go.
Re-roll.
Roll it.
Lauren Hicks says, Brooke, you're a hero. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
This whole
Okay.
campaign was rigged.
Derek Luxon says you need the 6,000s.
There's nothing good on this roll.
Yeah, I know. It's true.
Catherine Barson says the last one is a magic trick nobody wanted.
Yeah.
What do you got?
True. Okay. 1,163.
Caster is immune to gaze attacks while singing.
That's amazing.
That's nice.
That's nice.
That's
Can't help
nice.
you now,
If you
though.
live, that's pretty
For
cool.
her.
If you would have used this like 6 months ago, it would have been great.
You could re-roll that as your last.
Okay. 6,655.
I feel like the 6,000s might be good, actually. Target sprays a huge gout of jet black ink from his nose. Oh my god, you just
Wait.
missed him.
Wait, was it 6655 or 6652?
What?
655.
No, it is no good. Guys, you're trying to use chaos magic on an immortal, and it's simply not working. Hogar, you are. Did you roll how many rounds you're frozen for?
No. 1.
1 round.
Nice.
Okay, this goes to all 3 of you. Here we go. Everybody attacking your charisma. Make a charisma check of 27. Save, sorry. Charisma save 27.
No.
Nope.
23.
If you fail, it is 40 damage.
Okay.
Right.
Hogar, you are frozen. Findalar, you can act.
Rod. Whack.
Go ahead.
Yes.
All right.
Abyssia, I want you to roll your attacks now. Save some time.
Me?
All right.
Yeah, just start rolling your attacks. Just let us know the end.
I got 1 hit.
You get 3. You both get 3 attacks now. 3 chances to make an attack. So
Okay.
Abyssia, that's 3 attacks, 3 attacks, 3 attacks, all to get,
Gotcha.
6501.
Ooh.
Here we go, baby.
Interesting. Target races towards the nearest ocean and wades out 1d4 miles.
All right. That's it. He leaves. He looks for an ocean. He's forever looking for an ocean.
drowns
because there isn't one there, so he has to leave forever. That's it.
Scro is trying hard.
It's so true.
Target
though. There's
races
an ocean
towards
in
the
sky.
canvas.
Must
Towards
find
the
an
nearest
ocean.
You don't see anything right now. Nothing happens. And if you have another attack, you can make it.
if I don't see anything happen,
you see him like looking. You see him like looking elsewhere.
The way we played the rerolls with the rod before is like basically like we're pulling the chaos magic into something else before our turn is done. And if I see I hit him and nothing happened, that's what I'm going to try and do. There's one reroll left, right?
Yeah, you can reroll if you want.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. 76, 93.
Target's weapon is invisible to everyone else during battle. Does not help.
That's it.
Abyssia, you're up. Any hits?
Me?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. A 27, 27, and 11.
Oh,
so no,
nothing.
Right?
Drogono is attacking your wisdom right now. 27, save. Take a roll.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope. 45 damage.
45. Okay.
I'm out.
What?
Abyssia falls.
What? I have to make a 27?
27, yes.
26.
You add the +2?
Yeah.
Do you fall?
Yeah, I'm down.
Holgar goes down.
Next hit's the last hit for me too, so this is it.
Findelar, you're up.
Yeah. I'm up.
You only need to do damage to an immortal. Damage him in every way, hurt him in any way, enough to say he's defeated.
All right, here we go. One hit. 5102.
Target asserts that he's immune to magic. You get your Captain Andaria reroll. Go ahead.
Yep.
Yeah.
4361.
Half of target's head is covered in fine gold scales. No damage done. He targets your
really cool.
He targets your charisma. You need a 27 save versus charisma.
No.
You take damage. The damage is 2 times 5, 10 damage.
Okay, I'm still up.
You can't get anything better than that.
Yes.
I have 11 hit points left.
Oh, baby.
Go ahead.
Right.
Do those attacks.
Hit.
Okay.
Hit.
Yeah.
2 hits. Come on.
That's 4 chances.
Come on, it's gotta be it.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on.
How long will the tension hold? How long will it not be a win?
Here we go.
Holgar is down.
87.
Thistle is down. Abyssia is down. We are very close to the end of the quest for good or for bad. And your roll is what?
5287. I'm so
Target can summon a distant relative who despises him. You see Drogono's mother appears.
Wait, what about...
That can really mess him up mentally.
What'd you say?
Can any of the other ancients show up? They all hate him.
Ah.
What was it again? 52?
No,
Target distant relative who despises him.
A distant relative?
Oh, wait, no, Andari's not his mother.
Andari's not his mother.
No, he's not an ancient.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
A distant relative. Oh, wait, but his only relative is the queen and the archmage.
And the archmage.
The archmage.
So there are no other relatives. It means they are the only relatives. So we're going to put it out to... Guys, we're going to put it in chat right now. If you think one of the ancients should appear or not. So put in yes, the ancients appear, or no. Don't just say what you want. Be fair. You're all DMing right now. You have a lot of power right now. Yes, the ancients appear, or no, they do not. 1 yes, 2 yes, 3 yes, 4 yes, Ryan. Shut up, Ryan. 5 yes, 6 yes, 7 yes, 8 yes, 1 no, yes, yes. Ryan just laughs. Yes. Another no. It's dominantly yes. Okay, Ryan, you don't have to vote 3 times. Yes, we see your yeses. Okay. All of a sudden, next to you, the queen appears. The queen sees you attacking Drogono. Mm-hmm. The queen looks on the floor and sees Holgar out, and immediately looks at Drogono, very upset.
Oh man, amazing.
Talk about a U-turn.
Amazing.
The queen, yellow lightning in her hand. A blade appears in her hand and she stabs him, attacks him. We'll do it 5 times. 6, 13. Drogono looks shocked. You see him if he weathers a storm the first time. He travels. He attacks back at her with one of his attacks, which is her strength. She rolls a save. She actually gets hit. She takes 72 damage from him. They go back and forth. They fight. He hurts her. She hurts him. It goes back and forth. You guys are just watching this epic battle, and they're like traveling around in circles, walking around the room, and they're fighting, and it's back and forth. I just rolled the numbers to see who's going to gain more power on each other. It's not. So unfortunately, we're going to go down to a hard roll.
Here we go.
We're going to battle D6s back and forth. If I win, Drogono wins and kills the queen. If you win, Drogono dies.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, baby.
One's for all the Tostitos. Let's do it.
Here we go, guys.
So just a flat 6v6.
Ready?
All right.
Do we have 3 rerolls? Do we have no reroll stuff, right? Okay.
None.
Nope.
Rob's ready to see what you're rolling.
4.
6.
Yeah.
Damien. 3.
3.
Roll again. 5.
2. Can I use a personal reroll?
Yes.
Okay. Good. I have 1 left. 4.
1-1. Vin. 4.
5.
Yes.
2-1. You can count. Dan.
2-1.
6.
5.
Oh, 2 and 2.
Findelar.
6.
I have a 5.
6.
Yes.
3 and 2.
Oh,
Abyssia.
man.
Brooke.
I rolled a 1.
Oh.
No pressure, no pressure,
Just
no
don't
pressure.
roll a 1.
Don't roll a 1.
5.
Yes.
Yes.
That's 4-2, right?
4-2.
Yeah.
They fight out, and you see her back and forth. She's taking a lot of damage, and all of a sudden, she throws her lightning right through him. And you see Drogono just like look shocked.
This is impossible. I am immortal.
No! Darth Vader style for episode 3. No! Do not want! He falls down to the ground. You see everything goes to plains, green, the earth that you remember. Guys, here's some news. If you're unconscious here, you are dead. Your character is gone. But here's what happens. You stand up, and you realize, you can tell instantly, that in the physical world, your body is gone. Well, it's there, but it is no more. You've lost your connection. You are trapped here in the afterlife, but it is the afterlife. It's not miserable. It's happy. It's everything that you think it would be. All of a sudden, in the middle of the plane, you see the sun change from red to white. And then a large white light appears, and all of a sudden you see an old man with white robes, and he walks over to you. It's not Alabaster.
I am Andar. You have destroyed Drogono. You are heroes, and you have undone a wrong that was made many years ago.
few feet away, you see the ancients appear in. Every ancient appears except for the Elven Lord, who's dead. My children, as I have told you years ago, upon Drogono's destruction, I would return, and you would be judged by your creations. That time of judgment is now. He turns to all of you. You, the creations of the ancients. You will decide. Choose 3 of the ancients that shall evolve to immortals. The others, without soul crystal, will become mortal for the rest of their days. Now, you, everyone on Audio Dungeon, the crew, you will decide 2. Once you all decide which 2 it'll be, the fans will choose the 3rd one.
Cool.
You will all decide on who you believe deserves. You have seen, you're looking at all the ancients there, and you realize they look at you, and for the first time, you don't look at them in the same way. It's almost like you have ultimate power over them. You must decide who is the most worthy. Will it be the Keeper, the Queen, the Red Knight, the Archmage, the Dwarven King, or the Collector? Mortals, choose.
All right. You want to do like a palaver, guys? I have my picks already. But,
The
Collector.
The
Collector
set this whole thing in motion. I mean,
If we're unconscious, if we're down, can we still contribute to this?
Yes, because you're there in spirit.
Definitely Collector.
So your first one is the Collector.
Nominate the Queen.
Well, I thought the Queen couldn't. She doesn't have a soul crystal. Isn't that what you said, right?
I can answer that. If you want to ask Andor that, you can.
I look to him for an answer then, yes. Well, is she not eligible?
It is up to you to decide who you believe is worthy.
I nominate the Queen too.
I was gonna say the lion.
I was thinking about that.
Do
we
real quick? The red.
Are we even there?
Yeah, are we? Do we get a vote in this or no?
Oh yeah. So I'm sorry. So you're.
I don't know if I'm there.
once everything stops, the barrier of evil is gone. Being near the rod, you go right into the evil world, and you're there. So you're all aware. You're all aware of everything that's happening. The Red Knight basically held down the world. The Keeper allowed the Lightborn to create you guys and to create souls and things like that. The Queen laid the final blow and really saved you in the end. The Lion held you guys safe and gave all he had. The Dwarven King came big and held one of the rings of Mindaria for a long time, stayed in mortal form, and mentally went through that. And the Elven Lord gave his life, but he's not here right now, of course. And the Archmage set things in motion. Every time things were off course, the Archmage came in to put things back into course. Who was your second choice?
This is tough.
I nominate the Queen, the Collector, and the Lion.
You can only nominate 2. The fans will have the 3rd.
Oh, yeah.
Well, technically, it's in game. It is you guys doing it, but the fans will have the 3rd choice.
All right.
Okay. All right. All right.
I nominate the Queen and the Lion.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with. I think the Collector is. He's to me that's a no-brainer. But I'll go with the Collector I'm torn between the lion and Dwarven King. Choice.
Who else has an answer?
I'm going with the lion and the collector.
I'm also going with the lion and the collector.
I will pick the collector and the Dwarven King.
Brooke?
Collector and the Queen.
Tom, what's your last choice?
I'm gonna go with the lion and the collector.
Oh man.
So the collector and the lion appear. The lion nods to you. Thank you for sharing the field of battle with me. He disappears. The collector walks up. I am very proud of all of you. When I chose you, I saw the best. All you need to do was believe in yourselves. And here you are. You have saved Andaria, and though we will not meet again, know that you have my respect. I believe in earning our victories, and today you have earned yours. Good luck to you all. Now, the collector is chosen, the lion is chosen. Everyone else, cast your vote now, starting from this second. If you said it before, do it again.
Cast those votes now.
Ready? Queen, Red Knight, Keeper, Queen, Red Knight, Queen, Red Knight, Queen, Red Knight, Queen, Red Knight, Red Knight, Queen, Queen. It's going too fast.
It's
Red Knight, Red Knight, Red Knight, Red Knight, Keeper,
Red Knight's
Queen.
passed. Red Knight's up by 1, I think.
Red Knight, Queen, Red Knight, Dwarven King, Red Knight, Queen.
I think he's up by 2.
Red Knight. Did anyone vote twice? If you vote, don't vote again. Just say it once, please.
I think I heard 14 Red Knights, but I'm not.
Yeah, I've got 11 for the Queen.
If that's what it is, then it's right.
Pretty
Because
sure
I was
Lauren
up by
Hicks.
3 for the Red Knight.
Okay, so
at
that's
the
about
end.
right.
There you go.
That's
Guys,
right.
be careful. Do not vote again. Just vote the one time. We've counted them. So I'm trying to get everybody to vote. The Queen. Oh, Micah voted a few times.
Wait, is this again?
Let me go back and check. Yeah, so we have a triple vote that came through. Oh, remove 2 Red Knights.
So then he's up by 1.
Anyone who's not voted, vote now. I'm going to give it an opportunity for pretty much every fan who wants to contribute to vote right now. Lauren Hicks changed her vote from the Queen. Heather Barr is saying he's up by 1 right now. I think everybody has a different opinion about what it is. Okay, so guys, because we had some people double voting and triple voting.
Can they make a poll inside? It's probably just easier to just put a poll up
Those
real
are the 2
fast.
finalists, and let them just vote between the 2.
Okay, go for it. Todd, if you take care of that, or Percival, if you could handle that for just between the 2 of them, and whoever votes for whichever one will be the winner. Guys, we're gonna play this out right now. So we're gonna move forward and move around. That last one is chosen. You guys walk up, and you now have the reeling, because remember, you know that some of you are dead now. Who is dead? Thistle, Abyssia, and Hogar?
Yeah.
So guys, you can roleplay. As you know, this might be the last time either of you see each other.
Well, we set out to do what we needed to do. Time to retire.
It's been an honor to fight alongside of you, to quest alongside of all of you.
Well, just hold down the planet, I guess, right?
Yeah.
I guess do our best to honor your memories.
I want to say this. I say it sincerely. I think you, and no offense to the ones of us who are still standing, but you threw the best of us. all made mistakes and things like we regret, but you were the best of us. The world will always remember what you did.
Yep, I'm gonna miss you guys. Sorry. Well, do something in your honor or something. And I guess that's it.
Arky, I have a funny feeling that Andaria will still need looking after. Keep an eye on her for us. Abyssia, you always came through for us when we had to. You had to. Came through in the end here. This'll. We never really liked each other. But you always saw everything through to the end. It's been an honor to call you my friend.
I wish things were just different when we were, alive, I guess. But nothing we could do about that now.
My life is a small price to pay for what we accomplished. Thank you, guys.
When you get back to the plane, the world, and you get to our bodies, there's something in my backpack that you and Volt are gonna need.
Okay. Thank you.
Each of you gave me purpose and you kept my hope alive when everything around me and what felt like inside of me had died. And the only reason why I had any of the strength or courage that I did was because of all of you. And I will love and cherish you all forever. And I promise to do what I can, if I can do anything from this side, for those of you that will remain. You have my love and honor forever.
Okay, guys, so let's check the Todd, if you can give me the vote. Guys, you were voting between, really, we put it between the Queen and the Red Knight. You see the ancients walk over to you, and all of them kind of just like nodding. The Dwarven King puts his hand on your shoulder.
It's okay, you're not a dwarf. You fight like one.
I tried.
The Red Knight walks over to you, Abyssia. It looks like your strategy worked. Remember how you played the chessboard?
I do.
Proud of you all. The Archmage goes over to you, Hogar.
I'll still be with you here in this life.
I will be mortal now. But if there's any way I can still be here, be there for you, I will. I created many things, Hogar, but I am very proud of you the most out of all. Dan, you still with me?
Yep.
Absorbing the emotion, Tony. Absorbing the emotion.
Yes. You see the Queen walk over to you also. Hogar. You saved me. I suppose you didn't know that that would happen when we first met, but
You could have killed me, you could have taken my life. But you didn't. I will never forget you. And I thank you all for choosing me. And the Queen rises up and stands, chosen by the fans.
Wow.
Wow.
Mortals.
As she flies away, or before she flies away, we'll say, I look at her and I say,
You saved me too, Queen. Thank you.
She smiles and then disappears. Mortals, you have saved Andari. And you see Andaria walking, the figure of her come into the distance and walk up. Those of you that stay here, know that you will be protected. The rest of you will return. The world will need you. The world of Andaria will not be without its dangers. And you will have to protect it. Thank you for what you have done. Good luck. A white light. All of a sudden, you're in hell looking up, and you see the sun is purple and crystallized, just like rotating slowly. And you see all your friends that came to help you and save you, the fan player characters. You see by this time the battle has gotten control. You guys were out there battling. You see the gnomes of Rhaegar are there. Gnome Patrol is there.
Nice.
You see the airships are flying through the sky, wrapping up any of the demons. You see the Rhaegarians also have created suits fastened after the designs of Archie Fent of a Volt, and they're around, shooting all different demons and such. You see the Knights of Oakfrost. You see everyone that's on the list. Let's go back to that list, Steve, real quick.
Oh yeah, let's see.
And
You
this
gonna
is
reveal him?
This is everybody that was left.
Andar.
Nice.
Andar would have came down and laid a beat down.
That would have been something.
So there's your answer. All of these nations have appeared to help out. Thawin, of course, was there and his knights. It just happened in the order of what you guys could summon when you need to summon it.
Awesome.
You guys part ways, and you make your way around through teleportation, all those sorts of things, and you go back to civilization. The ones that have fallen are taken to the Red City, and they create a memorial there, a statue of all the three of you. And then they put your bodies to rest there. Anybody who's there, basically everyone who fought, and all many citizens come from around the world, in every kingdom, even in Queensland that was prior to that, separate. They all come to pay homage. You guys talk, and I would imagine from there you might head back to your respective places. You head back to Sunken City.
Yep.
Do you head home? Where do you head?
I'd probably go to Sunken City.
Sunken City? And Findalar, where do you go?
Does Finn have the rod?
I think
you do have the rod.
He was the last one holding it, probably.
Findalar, you do have the rod.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I think
unless he needs a traveling companion, I might go with Finn. If he,
No, I made a promise, and I'm going to have to fulfill that promise. But
that's right.
So Findalar heads to Solst to pay
not
back.
with the rod, though. And he go with me.
So where's the rod go?
So you want me to take it?
We could keep it in the vault.
We can go to the Sunken City and keep it in the vault.
If the seer's still
what was the original mission for it?
If there's any elves left in the Elven Kingdom.
So the seer's there, and he takes it. Finally, the rod has made its way.
Told you I'd bring it back.
You could have brought it to me so much sooner, and you would have been done.
It worked out much better this way.
You know what? I don't even want it now.
Throws it in the water.
I'm gonna pull a Mark Hamill and just throw it in the water.
Morgan Freeman fishes it out.
Hello.
Titanic.
So you give the rod to the seer, and just tell me where. Oh, you head to Solst. Both of you head to Sunken City.
Yeah.
We move forward. From this quest to the next quest, guys, which starts next week. No break for us. 7 years from here to then.
Wow.
And I'm going to take you only to one moment, and that's it. You guys are hanging out together. You're at Smithy's Tavern, and you're actually just walking out. You're
excellent.
You're sharing a beer. You're actually sharing a beer with Jacques, who was there, obviously. Jacques was there, by the way, in the tank with Linda, and they were firing things. And Linda was freaking out in the back, but she was killing demons. Jacques is there with you, and you guys stop for a second, and you see a little girl run by, and she has like a bit of like cardboard or wood or something like that, and she and on like her back like wings, and she goes, "I'm Abyssia." And you see another kid, and he's like, "Well, I'm going to be Holgar," and they start play fighting with each other, and you see him running around in a circle, and Jacques like starts like laughing and getting a kick out of it, and you see like a little halfling comes up. He goes, "Well, of course I'm Thistle." He goes, "I'll be sneaking around." They start running around, and they start play fighting, and Jacques kind of smiles. Used to imagine beautiful. It's beautiful. And for all of us at Audio Dungeon, that is the conclusion of the Celestial War. 96 episodes, 4 seasons. And you've left the world a better place. Guys, thank you so much for watching us from the beginning. If you've been with us from early on, we love you, we appreciate you. Appreciate your support, and know that without your support, they would not have won this mission.
That's true.
Or be alive. And without your support for Audio Dungeon, we definitely wouldn't be here, and we love what we do, and we want to continue doing it for you. And we will do it as long as we can, because we have a blast doing it. I'm Tony Hansen, joined by Ross Otaro, Damian Scrow, Brooke Armstrong, Dan Isgro, Vinny Pro, and Tom Kokoza. Thank you to our staff, thank you to our sponsors, and we'll see you next time on Audio Dungeon.